Oh,
Hmm?
nothing. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Just checking out the tools of your demise. And we have some
Cool.
fun feast planned for today. That's all. Nothing else. It's a friendly
What are
gathering.
we eating, people?
No, the Soylent Corporation has not yet stretched its claws into the New Mexico desert here.
Not gonna lie, I kind of miss the Cyberpunk campaign, but
You don't have
yeah,
to lie. I miss it too.
Same.
That
but
kind of
we
a
just
similar thing
yeah,
to the Star Trek.
yeah the Cyberpunk it just didn't feel as right with just the three of us. I think that campaign had 5 people was perfect, absolutely perfect.
Oh yeah, I
Like
like the
me, I'm
group that
at
we had, but then too like, well, I know that there was a worry about paid game situation and stuff too.
personal bias and such about that particular thing, but
Kapla!
There he is.
There he is.
like
Sorry,
I
guys.
had
I overslept a little bit. I was taking a nap after work.
they're fine, sir.
Oh, lucky man. I wanted to do that. I
I
couldn't
did that.
fall asleep.
It was really nice.
I kind of took a nap on my couch after my VA appointment today.
Nice.
We're all old. We get it.
All right, let me get signed into Roll20.
Yeah, they're gonna go get some water or something. Oh shit! I should probably talk a little louder since I'm way over here. Yeah, go get yourself some water or something.
I've got my coffee. I'm good, thank you.
Coffee. It's like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm a night owl and also had an afternoon sleep. My sleep has been a little messed up lately because I slept on my neck funny and it's been bothering me for days.
yeah, don't do that. Take excuse me. If you got a muscle relaxer, take an anti-inflammatory like Motrin or something.
I've been
Yeah.
taking acetaminophen. I
It's not
don't like pills. I actually hate pills, and
right.
like a higher
Just
muscle relaxer, like I've never had any, and I don't want to
my
get addicted, so I'm a little
my
worried about.
yeah. Acetaminophen is not an anti-inflammatory. It'll
Isn't it?
help a bit with pain. No, it's not. It'll help a bit
Oh,
with
it's a
pain.
pain reliever, fever reducer. Yeah.
Right. Anti-febrile and anti-pain. If you want anti-inflammatory, go with ibuprofen
Okay.
or naproxen. But whatever you do not take naproxen and ibuprofen. Do not mix them.
So lots of both, handful of each. Gotcha. I also
Oh
got
yeah, yeah.
an icy
Well,
hot like roll on, which I've never used before,
Yep,
and
crack that
I'm
open and swallow that too.
yeah. Well, I got it's the roll on one, so I have to like take bites out of it.
Go ahead and lick it. A lot.
Now, if you want to fuck with your roommate, you take the icy husk and put it all over the crotch of their underwear.
No, sir, that's not cool.
Well, it'd be very cool.
It's a bird.
Jesus.
Jesus had nothing to do with that.
I don't know. That's what the preacher has to say.
Yeah, the preacher stops dealing with everybody, looks around like, where?
What?
I love that in the Orgasmo movie. Every time somebody says Jesus Christ as profanity, he's always like, "Where?" Looking around. And then at the end, when like the adventure's over, like he turns around and he sees Jesus and he gives him a thumbs up. He's like, "Yeah."
Wait, what movie is this?
Orgasmo. It's about a Mormon who gets roped into doing porn, and the porn is about a superhero named Orgasmo. It's made by the
Oh,
South Park guys.
oh, okay. So absolutely raunchy and probably full of just bad humor.
Yes, sir, exactly that. It's hilarious. Ron Jeremy
All
is in it as a minor character, but
right.
naturally,
Orgasmo. All right. I never thought
Orgasmo.
I'd have to see this, but I will take your advice and go watch Orgasmo.
Yeah, please do.
I watched it and I had a great time.
Uh, I'll stop you with my Orgasmerator. Meow.
Okay, for a minute.
And then his sidekick, and Chota Boy.
Oh my god, that is fantastic! Oh
And
god, that's damn near as good as Blunt Man and Chronic.
honestly,
Yeah.
as a huge Kevin Smith fan, it's, in my opinion, better than Blunt Man and Chronic.
I'm a pretty huge Kevin Smith fan myself. What's the hate network?
Yep. You're a fanatic, an extremist. You're obsessed. All right. So, last call on goals. Everybody good and set there?
I don't think I have any.
Yeah,
Let me pop my character sheet up real quick. Sorry.
I'm also in the kitchen making myself epic dinner.
Let's see. I think I can check that real quick. I think Cognito has goals
Oh
in the
wow, that's
battle
going to be
tab.
super easy for
No,
me.
no.
I don't know if we entered any portals or anything.
You have not. You have opened a portal, but you weren't able to move through it.
I
Right?
was gonna say, that wasn't without trying.
Yeah, oh yeah, look at that try.
Don't have any
Wait,
rivers that can help an old person get across. Like,
Well,
still
I'm
like
an old
You
person.
and Agnito both need that skill so you can complete it at the same time.
Right? Just take arms. Frolic across. But you have to frolic. You can't walk. You can't
I
run.
consider him too old to frolic.
I mean, I'll probably slip a hip or something, but whatever.
just bless yourself and put it back.
It's true. You're just like, oh, thank God I have the Lord on my side. Woo, that feels good.
The power
Is
of
that
Christ
science?
compels me.
Yeah, the power of Christ got me across the river. How you doing, old man, with the science there?
You
Let me
look
know how
like
that works out for you.
a floating in the middle of the river.
Ugh.
Josh, question for the goals. Does my talking to Lucas Slick Thornton qualify as an interrogation?
It wasn't really an interrogation. It was a pretty casual and comfortable
Yeah,
conversation.
it was an it was a
No, always
a gentle
ask for
conversation
sure.
over cards. So it's just,
Hey, I'm not wasting stupid bullshit, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, sometimes, and sometimes I don't catch it. People are like, "Oh, I'm going to do this weird little side thing." I'm like, "Yeah, okay, you can do that," and then tra la la, and then so that's done. Yeah, all right, marked off the goal, and I'm like, well done."
Son of a bitch. Yeah. Gotcha.
Right. I'm just gonna go heat something up real quick. I'll be right back. But
That's
please
exactly
continue.
what I've been doing, sir. No worries. I gained 10 pounds. Yay!
So yeah, for where we shall start
this
with great,
Western Eye of the Tiger is pretty good.
right?
That's not bad, admittedly. I mean, I don't like covers very much, but that's not bad. The last several we listened to haven't been bad.
I do like covers if it's well done. I hate a bad cover, but love a good one.
I've noticed.
Oh, we're going back into town.
Clear.
Well, I'm just starting here for the sake of the recap, because you would come out of the pyramid to find flesh and blood people.
Yeah, if you or Goose would like to get that blueberry fruit, I'm going to stuff my face with or whatever Benny it's supposed to be.
Is this a cover of Springsteen?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Buffalo Springfield.
Yeah.
I don't know who the fuck Buffalo Springfield is. They're already Western. Do they need a cover?
No, they're one of like the '60s kind of hippie bands ish.
Yeah, they
Oh
put
wait,
out a few.
is this that stop, hey, look, what's that
Yep,
now song?
it is.
Yeah,
Oh, I never knew the fucking name of it. I always listened to it on the radio, never knew the name of it.
Yep.
yeah, they put out a few good tracks, but then kind of just faded away.
They're a few hit wonder.
Yeah, it's like looking at people that, oh, this song's amazing, and it's like their one amazing song. Everything else is just absolute garbage.
Bittersweet Symphony, that was the one for me. I saw it on like a car commercial or something, and then somebody was playing it on a jukebox randomly at some like pool bar or something. I was like, what is that song? I was like in high school. And I can't, right now, I know the artist, can't think of it, but couldn't name any other track they did.
The Verve.
The Verve, thank you.
I'm like, I don't know what the song is because it's like the names of celebrities. Like I can name 18 movies they're in. I can quote their lines, but I don't know who the fuck their name is because autism.
Oh, yeah. So the Bittersweet Symphony kind of has the dun 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 dun
Yeah, no,
dun
I'm
dun dun.
the second I read the lyrics, I'm like, oh, it's this one.
Yeah.
When I prep for a trial, there can be like 10 witnesses.
Oh,
Do you
that's
know what my
right.
prep consists of?
Mm-hmm.
The very first thing I write in the biggest, boldest letters is the name of the defendant. Because I'm not going to fucking remember it 20 seconds into the trial.
Can I ask you
The
something?
next.
And I understand completely that you don't really do Texas law or probably even this what I'm about to reference. But can I ask you to see if you would advise me to actually get a lawyer?
Okay.
All right. So I bought solar panels from this company. The
Mistake
first
number
set,
one. Go on.
right? And fine, installed, paid. They got them on auto pay, good to go. They had something in the contract saying if it doesn't reduce my bill to zero, they'll cover 85%. So I was like, so I called them up. I'm like, hey, I'm still paying like $150. Are you going to honor this? And they never gave a solid yes or no, which is a legal thing, I know. And they like, well, the only thing that you can really do is buy more. And I'm like, oh, okay. And so they sent the sales rep out. I'm talking to him, and I didn't really pull the trigger. I'm like, I don't really need it. So I never gave him a yes. But a couple months later, I get someone calling me. He's like, hey, your new solar panels are almost done. We're sending someone out to inspect. We're like, what are you talking about? I never signed any paperwork. They're like, yeah, the inspection will be there shortly. And they hung up. And then no one came out November 6th and inspected. Like, because I was waiting for it. I was going to, so I could chew ass. And then about a month ago, I got another call like, hey, we got your name. We're putting these together. We're about to send someone out to, do an install. And I'm like, hold on. I never signed any paperwork for this. And so they sent me paperwork that had my signature on it via DocuSign. And so, I know DocuSign copies down IP addresses, so I immediately pulled that. I'm like, that IP address is not mine. I can prove that through my ASP very easily. I did not sign this document, and I have the email chain that goes back and forth to explain that. And last week, I got someone calling me up going, because you canceled your contract, we're going to charge you $500. It's been put forward to our legal team. If you don't pay it, we're going to send you to collections.
What a shitty
And I'm just like,
scam.
and I'm like, what the fuck? So,
one, if you sign documents without someone's permission, again, I know Michigan law. I don't know Texas law. Y'all are weird down there. Okay, y'all are weird. Michigan laws, for the vast majority of it, make fucking sense. I may not agree with them, but for the vast majority of it, Michigan law makes fucking sense.
Mm-hmm.
I've also practiced in Ohio, in both federal court and state court in Ohio. Ohio laws, up until they went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, made a little bit of fucking sense aside from the death penalty because that was fucking stupid.
Mm-hmm.
So, in Michigan, if you sign a document and you didn't sign it, one, you're committing fraud, and two, that is something called uttering and publishing or forgery, which, depending on how you look at it, is either a 14-year felony or a 14-year felony. So, now granted, many crimes in Michigan are 14-year felonies. The guidelines for it are like 6 months jail, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's 14-year felonies for the people who have like 5 of them.
Right.
It's not on the same grid as the 15-year felony of strangling someone like I had earlier today. So
yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah. I mean, he's a little autistic, but I kind of have him on video choking somebody out in front of multiple witnesses, and the person falls on the floor, spasms, collapses, and doesn't get off the ground for like 5 or 6 minutes, and she doesn't remember what the fuck happened. So,
Damn.
Well, now, does she not remember, or does she quote unquote not remember?
no, she legitimately just remembers that she's like angry at the guy and doesn't actually remember what happened because he came up behind her, choked her to the point where she passed out and convulsed.
Gotcha. Oh, the guy did. Okay, yeah, I'm tracking.
And then the defense attorney's like, well, she got angry and confronted the guy. And I'm like, yeah, because she woke up with a bunch of Marines standing over her going, you okay?
Right?
They said it was that guy, and so she went and attacked that guy. And I'm like, I ain't fucking charging her.
I mean, that just seems like self-defense to me.
Right.
I mean, it's a little after the fact, but I ain't going to convict her if I'm on the jury, so I'm not about to charge her. But anyway, yeah, no, you got a lot of stuff, and if they sue you, you can countersue them because they're not honoring their contract.
Should I get a lawyer
Now,
based on the fact that my signature showed up on something that I myself didn't see?
If they send it to collection, maybe, but I think your bigger thing is for one thing, I mean, I don't know how fucking big your house is, but I got a 1,400 square foot,
It's about
and
13,
on
14.
I got on a bad month where my wife has like the heat on and a fucking window open. In Michigan, my energy bill is like 300. So do they even reduce yours?
Oh yeah, it's absolutely reduced. Now, at the same time I put solar panels in, I did install on all exterior windows a double-paneled gas insulated, double insulated windows. So that's also helping. So my energy bill is much lower. It's just the contract says if we don't reduce it to zero, we'll pay 85%. No, and they,
So the thing for me is, and again, I don't know the law and everything, so it's definitely
Mhm.
reducing your energy bill. Is it reducing it by half?
Let's see here. Normally, with this last summer, with everyone running their ACs, I probably would have paid upwards of $350, and I was paying about 175 on average.
Isn't
Oh yeah,
sounds like it's
about half.
nearly half.
So
It's close.
yeah, so um, I think the smarter thing for them to do, as opposed to paying 85% of your bill, is just giving you more panels.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know how long the contract says they got to pay the 85%, but
Yeah,
and I
and
don't
I'm
know
not
how
gonna
much the
bother
damn panels cost, but they're
a
getting them
lot.
at frickin' wholesale.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, but if the contract says they pay 85% for like 6 years, it's going to come out. It's probably cheaper for them to give you like 3 extra fucking panels and
Right.
eliminate your bill.
Um, my concern really isn't that part of it. It's more the fact that my signature showed up on something I never signed. And that's the kicker. That's the one thing that red flag straight up.
Yeah, check your credit history and you can dispute it there. And again, I don't know Texas law, but
Mm-hmm.
some lawyer is going to, if they want to ding you for the $500, you call them up, you tell them, fuck it, you prove it in court. And when they take you to court, you show them the IP addresses and pwn them. Especially considering that IP address is probably going to come back to the freaking company. You might have to do a little bit of things on that, but a lawyer is going to charge you way more than $500.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if I take it to court, I'm pressing charges like straight
Yeah.
up. I won't just be like, oh, I'm trying to avoid the fee. No, I'm pressing
Really,
charges against the company.
what you should do now that you have the ISP and the reports is you should make a report to your best. I don't know Texas. In
Mm-hmm.
Michigan, I would say go to the Michigan State Police. Don't waste your because if I go to 99% of my townships, do you use townships there in Texas? As like the subunit of the county, my county sheriffs or 99% of my townships, all but one of them, wouldn't fucking know what to do with that.
Right.
And my sheriff's department would barely know what to do with that. There's one township that would do an amazing job better than the Michigan State Police. The rest of it, I would send it to the Michigan State Police.
Okay.
So, you guys don't have state police. You have rangers, right? Like that's the.
Well, we have a little of both. We have police officers that are highway patrol that are everywhere in Texas, and then we have rangers.
That sounds more like a ranger than a highway patrol thing.
Right. So I should call a ranger / sheriff over. Not really a sheriff, but they kind of work hand in hand here.
Yeah.
All right. I'll take it. Thank you,
I
sir.
would call somebody more than like the podunk little like people who get you on the speed traps and handle the DVs. Like
Mm-hmm.
they're not gonna know what they're doing.
I mean, we have detectives here. Do you think one of them?
So we have detectives in most of the county that I work in too.
Mm-hmm.
They're the vast majority of them are either they're like the one detective there, and they're just kind of a dumbass, because there's seniority and working days. Because at least in Michigan, detectives and road officers get paid the exact same amount.
Mhm.
It's just a question. If anything, the road officers might be making more because they have like night shift premiums.
Mhm.
The detective has just got the benefit of flex time and working, basically 8 to 5. Right? He's working during court, which means he's never getting overtime, but he actually gets to have a life. The road
Right.
officers get the night shift bonuses and then get the overtime because we don't have fucking night court. So,
Right.
they'll work 12 hours and then have to be into court the next day.
I got you.
The sergeants are the ones that, make the most because they usually do both. They have more money, they work the overtime pay, and they work night.
Mhm.
But
I'll weigh my options. I'll see what happens in 2 weeks because they gave me a 2-week deadline.
I would do the thing now because it's going to take for an agency. This is a crime where you are out no money, and B, like not you're not like assaulted. No one's raped. No one's done anything like that.
Right.
So it's going to be super low priority. So you go in, you report it, you give them the documents, and if they don't immediately consider it a quote unquote civil matter, it's going to be like bottom of their damn queue, so they're not going to get to it for a month.
Mm-hmm.
At least if they're anything like Michigan.
All right. All
I
right. Thank
would
you, sir.
I would drive around neighborhoods and find other people with solar panels and be like, "Hey, I'm sorry to come over unannounced, but has this company tried to fuck you? Because I'm putting this together."
They already have tons of other lawsuits against them, so
You don't
apparently,
even need to do that. All you have to do is go to the courthouse's website. 85% of them have search things, and then you just search the company's name and see how many bullshit lawsuits they have.
mm-hmm.
Hmm.
We have a thing in Michigan called a suit on an account stated. So, like my sister-in-law, she um, she went to the hospital. Okay, she got some work done. This was like 10 years ago, and she had to have some emergency stuff done because she's got all these health problems. And she didn't pay the bill, and she didn't fucking tell me about it. And they sent her to collections. She didn't fucking pay it again. And then so the collections, which is actually directly through the hospital, took her to court. She didn't fucking tell me about it. Her fucking brother-in-law, a lawyer, who's married to her sister, who's also a fucking lawyer, didn't tell any of us until she got defaulted. And then she comes running to me, and I'm like, what do you want me to do? You owe the money. You didn't ever come to me for anything, and they've defaulted you. Like, and you knew about it, so there is almost nothing I can do. And so she starts paying on it, and after the default, she gets another bill, and she's like, God damn it, I just paid this thing, and now I'm getting another bill. I'm like, well, is it a bill from the same thing that they sued you for? Is it a bill from a different thing? And she goes, it's a bill from a different thing. And then I looked, and the stuff was from like before they got the default, but was the same people. So I sent them a letter saying, hey, we're contesting this debt because you just defaulted me, and you could have added this to the default, and you didn't, which means that it's barred by res judicata in Michigan.
Mm.
And um, and so like we literally cited all the stuff and said we're challenging the debt, send us verification of the debt. They didn't respond to that letter, and they filed a lawsuit. And I knew they had filed a lawsuit because lawyer looked on website, saw when they filed the lawsuit.
Huh.
And then they sent a letter to her saying, oh, we can't send you this stuff because it's protected by HIPAA. Bullshit, it's a fucking bill. You can send the bill. We're not asking for the medical records. We're asking for the, the just the bill. You send bills all the time. Otherwise, how do people get their bills from the hospital? But they wanted her to come into the office. I'm like, they want to come into the office so that they can serve you with the new lawsuit. So I'm like, Dodge service, because there's so many days to respond to a request, and if you don't respond to the request for the records, there's like a fine that you can add on them if they try to bring you to court because you tried to verify the debt, and as opposed to verifying the debt, they just like sue people. Because a lot of times, if you verify a debt with somebody, they just pay it, right? And the courts don't want to be like inundated with lawsuits, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she dodged it until afterwards. I came in and said, "So I'm going to get your case dismissed because of res judicata. I'm going to countersue you." So they sued her for money, and I asked for a dismissal, and I filed a countersuit on a bill that she legitimately owed.
Because they didn't verify.
And they didn't verify in violation of the Fair Debt Collection Act from Michigan. And so I'm like, "So you're going to pay me my money and my attorney's fees? Because even if you win, you're still going to pay me." And and
Yeah.
the other side of the attorney's like, "What do you want?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, you have a hospital bill for $900. We'll give you 300. It's going to be a consent judgment for that. It's going to be a conditional order. It's not going to be a judgment. It's going to be for $300. Once she pays it, you dismiss your case with prejudice pursuant to our final order. That's a settlement agreement." And so we do that. We pay the $300. It gets that we do a conditional. We do a dismissal with prejudice. So she's able to go back to all the debt collection agencies and say, "Oh no, they sued me, and here's the dismissal with prejudice against my case. It wasn't a judgment." So all the credit companies had to remove it from her debt list. And since it was a dismissal with prejudice and we had paid $300 as part of a settlement, they couldn't 1099 her for the forgiveness of the debt. God, I miss being a civil lawyer.
No breaks for you.
Anyway, I'm sorry that this turned into a law discussion.
I'm sorry I rambled. Josh has the power to tell me to shut up anytime.
No, you're fine, sir.
I'm surprised the conversation only took 2 weeks to happen.
Yeah, I've been dealing this for a while.
Well, I wish I was in Texas, but I don't like heat or scorpions, and I like the national government. So
I love heat. Love heat.
I like the cold. I just don't like shoveling snow.
that's exactly it. I will take the darkest, grayest, coldest days. Just don't fucking give me snow and ice.
Mm-hmm.
Just
I'm
don't.
so the
And I'm
opposite.
the same way.
I love the snow and would like to have lots of it, but don't like the cold it requires.
I live in
Cold means the
we have
cat's
the
cuddle.
shitty combination of both.
All right. Anywho, back to our little game here.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, with
This
everyone
this
gathered, we've
this AI loves the Man of Constant Sorrow. This is like the third time we've heard Man of Constant Sorrow in the last 2 games.
I think it just
Right.
it kind of loops in the playlist there. But since we're going to be doing some narrative recapping, I'll just put it on an instrumental, and that low-hanging fruit has yet to be
American Girl.
acquired.
What did we do? We left the pyramid. Came
I
here.
lost a shitload of money gambling.
Oh, that's right. I think we went back to camp and gambled a little bit, and then came
Eventually.
here.
We left
You
the
haven't made the
pyramid. We were
return.
here in the town.
Oh,
The father talked to a lot of people. We couldn't understand what
Yeah.
the fuck was going on.
right.
Then
And
we
then,
went. Some of them came towards us, and then we're like, hey, no, none of that. Let's go back to town and fill you in first before you come over here and fuck shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of wandered in when you guys were being greeted, and escorting a new companion. If we hop over to the campsite here, you guys had to discuss your situation. There's an investigation into a missing sister, as well as kind of the situation where Dakota says, well, he wandered into our camp and we can't let him leave, so make sure your guest is comfortable and understands his situation.
Yep.
But I'm paraphrasing. You guys are welcome to elaborate on that as you will. And yes, there was some card playing as well.
And the boys still back at the. I didn't realize they would write him off as much as they did. So I was trying to save his ass, but they're about ready to let him hang for being dumbass. And I don't disagree with either
Oh,
decision.
there he is.
I just mistook how much they might want to have him back because I'm like family and stuff like that. And they're like, nope, fuck that guy.
Nope, fuck that guy. He fucked up.
Which is weird, considering they were really adamant about us hunting him down in the first place.
Yeah, I'm just like,
Yeah.
you're making a whole lot of effort, and you're like, fuck that guy? Wait a minute.
Well, because for them, like they're kind of caught in that. Well, we have to honor the treaty and the borders. The treaty doesn't apply to these guys. They can go in there and muck about. Maybe they can bring him back. But once it was revealed, like, no, there are people there and they have him in their custody, they're like, oh, well, sucks to be him.
Yeah, so it was something I
And he's
didn't
screwed.
understand. So I was just like, I'm really trying here, guys. And you're like, just like, all right, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm like, well, what? So yeah, it just caught him off guard that was the answer.
Indeed. Well, and the father was very concerned about, like, well, gosh, like I can interpret, I can help get this treaty done and bring people together. And as it turns out, you need,
They have very specific conditions that I cannot
yeah.
help them with.
Also, as a side note, since Buck is new, we were talking earlier about funny things about Mid-Journey. One of these pictures has a funny error that the rest of the group already knows. But I offered free inspiration if you find it, so Merry Christmas and good luck. There was some money lost in some gambling efforts,
I lost
which,
$6. No big deal. I still got $29 for the kid's hand.
yeah, I'm pretty sure you could use what you lost as toilet paper, and
I could.
You could use it to light cigars.
I
yeah,
could.
actually.
The good news, it made one of my goals easier because now all I have to do is win $2 to double my money.
Yeah, there was as far as kind of you guys had been playing the cards to kind of fill the time before you'd head back to the village where you're going to have a feast, bring
Yep.
some of your hard-earned meats because they don't have any meats there, but when they came back into being and the village was kind of magically there, they do have crops. They said they hope that you like corn.
I love corn, maize, and a
It
whole
ha-
bunch of other stuff.
Me
it
too.
has
I
the
thought
juice.
Mm-hmm.
Chutes and Ladders could have been better, but yeah, that's Corn the band. K Corn. Anyway.
Oh God, you're gonna turn me into a tool.
Ha.
Really? No other band jokes?
Tool is a band. That's why I was chuckling.
Good. Now I feel older.
No, I really actually Tool is really good. There are generations Pink Floyd.
That's fair.
I need to turn Brian up a little bit. I can barely hear him.
La 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 la.
That works. A little bit of Smurfs going on.
Yep.
Keep your Smurf on, Smurf.
So yes, where we be leaving off there? You guys are about to smurf off to a good old feast.
Oh, does anyone remember from X-Men Mystique, the girl who was kind of like blue-skinned, red hair, white outfit, and a belt of skulls around her waist?
Yeah,
you-
is that the shapeshifter?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what?
she is. Yes, a shapeshifter.
Shapeshifter, yeah.
Yeah.
Mother
So,
to Nightcrawler, among other things.
Yep, I have a picture of her standing there, yelling at the front corner of the picture, going like, "You think you're the first one to try to come me back and take me back to the village?" And all of a sudden, you see the Smurfs, Papa Smurf, the girl, Brainy. He's like, "Papa Smurf, look at the belt of skulls! Like, don't use it, don't Brainy, don't lose your Smurf." And he's standing there with a knife ready to go.
It was funny.
If you're a fan of the old X-Men cartoon, they're bringing that back in the form of X-Men '97.
I am hoping that
It
they
doesn't
don't
suck.
fucking ruin it with all the current bullshit that's going on.
Well, ask the internet because the internet is already sad that Rogue's ass is not as sexy as it had been previously portrayed.
I don't
Very
really care about
specifically.
that. I do hate the uglification of women in all the media that's been going on, but yeah, I don't really care about that as long as it's done well. Anyway,
So I think we're heading
uglification.
back for
I like that word.
a feast.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think we're bringing food back to them too, weren't we?
Yep.
Yeah, we were taking some of our meats that we had, and we're just like, all right, party time, let's go. Whoop, whoop.
Here's a whole ass deer. Wow. And Father Cotter's horse. Because fuck you.
Wow. Methuselah, did you do something wrong? I mean, I don't understand where that's coming from.
Don't worry about it. He'll come back.
I called him Methuselah, not Lazarus.
Ah! And here I was hoping for an opportunity to go.
No.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Anyway.
So I would like to talk to Dakota for a second before we head back.
Oh, would you now?
Yes.
He will be standing with Cal over by the fire on the north side of the camp. Let me make sure that they are positioned as such to illustrate that fact. And Slick is going to be back. Now, for the sake of Mr. Bradshaw, you have not seen the residents of this camp, save Slick, Dakota, Cal, and some of the Apache standing on guard. So you are not aware of the pretty ladies and a couple of the other natives and the tinkerers, but you soon shall be. Coda will spit some tobacco, start lighting up a cigarette, yes, at the same time. Give Father Carter a nod.
Mind if I gnaw on your ear for a second?
I reckon you've already started.
It's fair.
He gives you a playful smile, as he does.
So, from what I've been able to discern, you've seen my ability to make water tell us where to go. If we do well at this festival tonight, we are that much closer to your ultimate goal.
I reckon something like this might be landmark on the way.
As best as I can tell, with all the mist and things changing, and when the mist clears, all of a sudden cities appear out of nowhere. We need to not piss these people off tonight. It may mean the boy may not come back, but if you want to get to where you're going, and I'm here to help you accomplish that goal, then this needs to go as nicely as it possibly can.
Well, of course, the Apache amongst our band are going to be staying here, both for the sake of not violating the boundaries and make sure lady folk are protected here. I reckon we might as well keep them here safe, just in case anything should transpire. Might as
Nope,
well
that's
not
perfectly
give them something to be tempted by.
sure. But having not traveled with folk who live outside the law on a day to day, I was just hoping that I could convey the notion of like, let's try to play nice tonight.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I think you take me for a scoundrel, Father.
Well,
Agnito's laugh comes from outside the tent and down the road.
you know what? Scoundrels have their purpose and place in the world. I just think communication's important.
Well, that's why I learned how to read.
That's fair. That is a noble effort. So, if anything, then you're a noble scoundrel. At least well read enough to know that if I'm insulting you or not. So, take it for that.
You're a clever man, preacher.
I do what I can, like twice a day, like a broken clock. I'm brilliant. All right, I'll leave you to it. Well, let me know when you're ready, and we'll head on over.
So as you're walking away, you can overhear, and in such a way that you think it was probably not like it was meant to be overheard, Dakota will say to Cal, "You know that one? Every sunrise makes me think I got to keep a closer eye."
He will simply put his hand up and make like finger guns into the air, like he's acknowledging it from a distance.
Cal's growled response will be out of range as you leave. The Buck and Marshall probably would have picked it up, but alas.
Yep, didn't even try.
Alas, his ears are young and fresh.
Yep.
Yep, you hit. I don't have the hearing aid in, because the doc hasn't invented it yet.
Well, steam. A ghost rock powered hearing aid probably wouldn't be very effective. Put a fucking steam whistle in it too.
I can hear how it got to me.
But you could create like some kind of monophone horn thing that maybe you could have put on the ear that's not ghost rock powered. You'd have
Ghost
to
metal
turn it
is a
down to
thing.
let it leak and drip out, you know?
Ghost metal is a thing. If you melt ghost rock down, you can form it into ghost metal ingot, and
Yeah.
it has its own properties.
Giggity.
So I can absolutely do something, but haven't bothered yet.
Now I want a ghost rock gun just to have it.
Right?
Like, oh, I can make a ghost rock knife. Let's go.
I have an idea of what my next device is going to be, and I'm kind of working towards that a little bit. Hence why I picked up some PowerPoints
Mm.
this last level.
Peace candy.
I tried to make sure that all the powers I got were related to ones I'd used so far in the story. So that way I don't have to worry about like, well, why can't he do this anymore? Alrighty, so I head on back. Let me grab my token.
Your friends shall be waiting at your camp, I presume, unless they tell me otherwise. Meanwhile, there's the next piece you can work on.
There you go. So, Buck, how'd you do in the game?
Well, not well. The cards were not with me tonight.
Everybody's got
Oh.
that night.
That's right. I forgot we did that, and I played the what's his nuts.
Slick.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I stole all y'all's money. I did too.
Out
But
of
cheap like a
character, it's
I
motherfucker.
love
okay.
I
He
love that
plans to
you
put a bullet in Slick's at some point
oh,
and take back those $30.
shooting
So if
Slick over a
there's another round of gambling, or you can be able to like handle it, or what's going on? Seems like a thing that
Oh
you
no,
do.
I can't play another game.
This
I'm
poor
broke.
kid now, destitute in the middle of the wilderness, kidnapped slash air quotes a guest of an outlaw gang. Just looking for his sister. Poor guy.
give me a second. Father will go rummage into his tent. He is picking up nothing. He's just moving stuff around with one hand while he pulls his billfold out, pulls out 220s, and
Right,
then
you're
puts it
just
back.
for the ruse of making noise and having to shuffle.
Yep. Comes back out like, hey, you know what? I found something here. He'll float you. Basically, he's going to float you $40.
You can now
I'm much
afford to
obliged.
put gold rims on your horse,
That is literally more than I lost.
sparkly horseshoes to match your gun.
Is it now? Funny story. Um, Sunday, I expect to see you sitting in a pew.
Well, I'll be there, Father.
Sold.
I may not understand it, but I'll be there.
All I ask you is that you keep an open mind. If you don't understand it, ask questions when we're done.
I
I'll
love
keep
that
doing the sinning if you keep doing the forgiving.
love that you
You're
create
forgiven.
debts, but you're like your penance will be a sermon.
Yep.
Man,
And
I
don't
reckon
sweat it too hard.
your first service, those pews are going to be mighty full. Might want to think
Yeah.
about getting yourself an organ.
Giggity.
Not that kind, the musical kind. Well, I guess you can make music with
I was
anything.
thinking an
That's
organ
what she
gun.
said.
Oh, that's the skin flute. Sorry.
Ha
I digress. So Dakota is going to be getting the menfolk together. There's that rim shot for you. Uh, Loading up a couple of the spare horses for with the meats. The Clockwork Kid has convinced Gizmo to join on this journey.
All right. Then get on the horses and start making our mosey.
And since word is out that the new traveler is part of the camp, as you guys are kind of leaving out, Buck, I don't know what your experience is with the lady folk, but a couple of these ones are kind of whistling at you in kind of a way that you know is meant to be like, oh, fresh meat, let's make him uncomfortable and test his boundaries. Kind of a teasing way.
He would just smile, blush, and tip his hat to them.
That would be
Ladies,
Nadia and Lily, the more vocal. Maria's a good Christian woman, and Inga's a captive, so she's not very enthusiastic.
What the hell? Why aren't they flirting with old Grandpa?
Oh no, they're afraid of me.
No, the other old Grandpa.
it also helps that I'm like a third of his age.
No, I'm fucking with it.
You
Like
have
I can
not
send them to
made any
hell.
advances yet, or let them see your pocketbook.
Yep. Like that.
I'm definitely not letting anybody see my pocketbook. That'll be the death sentence for me.
You sure?
It'll be a sentence. Not sure what time.
Father, you're so handsome. I'll absolutely show up to church. Let's go.
I mean, in this camp, you're just more likely to get shot and robbed.
Yeah.
Hold up. Do our horses have character sheets now?
Oh shit, did they?
They have for a long time. I don't know. Did I get them statted properly? That's the question. Probably not. They probably just have a picture
Oh,
of
no,
the
yeah,
sheep.
no. They're just pictures of the sheet.
Yeah.
Looking
I
through
like how
it.
mine still says Buck's horse, but it has his name on the.
I see Grant Hipparchus, No Fang, and Methuselah.
Grant should not be called Buck's horse anymore.
He is still on the map.
Hiss. Not on the other one. I didn't update that token.
Oh, yeah.
Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Haha.
Oh, look at that. My horse. Our horses have fangs!
Uh huh.
Tiny horse.
Yeah, I actually don't know what the stats on a horse are. So I'll have to look. I don't know why his parry's higher than mine, though.
Well, they had horse food training.
Granted, the Chi Master. I
Yep.
just don't know it.
Oh, god damn it. We missed the opportunity to name one of our horses Buck Rogers.
Oh,
Wah, wah, wah.
But I don't know which Buck you're talking to, though.
there you go.
There it is.
I really want to know how
Nice.
you guys are doing that, but don't tell me because I'll abuse it.
Oh, use it away. Discord, if you look down the very bottom left by your name where it says voice connected, you'll see a little speaker icon. Looks like a microphone. Click that and all the
Mhm.
sounds. The ones I'm using are just the basic
Oh no, I
Discord
can't learn
sounds.
this. I will abuse the privilege.
That's what it's there for. I have like some Beavis and Butthead on there and stuff.
Come to Butthead.
Yep. Also, note
Bang,
in Savage Worlds, there are separate stats for the War Horse. Ifin, you seek to upgrade your current standard horse. Also, they have El Cheapo horses, which I don't
Oh, that's what I
recommend.
got.
Yeah, they have like 3 teeth missing, 1 hoof is
Hey,
bad.
a $75 horse is fine. He just drinks a little bit. Do you know how long we're going to have to play this character for him to drink $75 worth of beer?
$75 a beer.
Damn, that's a lot of
Considering
money.
considering a beer is what, 2 bits? I mean, that's going to take you forever, man.
Yeah, so I rolled well.
Darkness, my old friend.
Alrighty. We all set here?
They're
I
ready
do
to
believe
go.
so.
You are
All right.
given the chorus of whistles toward newcomer, the striking blonde young huckster Bradshaw. It'll be a
Huh?
quiet ride out.
While I'm back in this place, I'm going to keep my eye out for what would pass, if it even exists, of these people's version of a mad scientist. If they have one.
I think I'm going to have you just roll straight smarts, but let me see. You're welcome. Actually, go ahead and roll notice.
And I'll be looking around for this exact thing during the celebration.
Okay.
Yep, nice, yep.
You will be surprised at the many ways and varieties corn can be prepared on and off the cob, etc.
It's amazing.
Potatoes.
Did you do that on purpose for maize?
Absolutely dead.
And
Yep.
the village used to be on a maze without the eye.
Mm-hmm.
Tandra's
Mm-hmm.
here all over the place. Loving it.
Bad puns are the best puns.
So when you approach, you will be greeted and met by Akin, whom you, of course, by now know and recognize as their warrior chief. He will thump his spear and await your approach. You can already smell very pleasant aromas wafting through the village. Fair amount of
I'll
activity.
I'll tip my hat at the chief as we approach. And he doesn't speak my language. I'll just tip my hat at him. Just wait. Let's start talking to him. I was like, oh shit, yeah, never mind. Hold up.
I'll spend the PowerPoint in order to have the conversation.
He will suffer
For
your
most of it,
gibberish.
really boring night.
And mention like, well, we're back. We brought meat. Everything smells amazing.
Says, we will want to have the meat prepared immediately. He thumps his spear a couple times. A couple of individuals will come over. Young looking. Not quite youth. Not quite warriors. Kind of in that transitional age. Warriors in training, maybe. Yet to complete their gumpuku. And he will have them escort the horses that will be carrying the wild game that you're bringing for the feast. And Dakota made sure to stack it up, most of those meat reserves being presented, but you know that he's, in his own way, trying to go out of his way to make a good impression here. The other companions of Dakota's gang will not be comfortable enough to meander through the village. They're going to be staying close to the main feasting area, which is by Central Temple area. Let me get them moved out there. Kin will bid you welcome. You are free to explore the village as you like. You're encouraged
talks,
to
I
be on your
translate.
best behavior. Since you are not familiar with their customs, it's best to not inadvertently violate them.
I translate all of that. So that way everybody knows what not to do.
I think I'll be hovering around the preacher at some point in time during this party, pretty consistently, since he's the only one here that can actually communicate.
Yeah, I'm not exactly going to go far since Buck doesn't speak the language, and unlike the rest of y'all, has never been to this village and doesn't know what the natives think.
Dakota and Cal will casually saunter about the village, taking in sights, smiling
Facing the
at the pretty folk.
Agnita will pack a pipe and light it, contentedly puff while waiting on something to do. Blow little smoke rings.
And while some of the children of the village will kind of show an interest in the strangers for the most part, those who dwell here do not approach the strangers, won't offer to engage in conversation with Father Carter unless he engages first. But you will be able to pick up and learn some of the prominent villagers' names, Akin making sure that you know about them. So you should be able to hover over, see the names like Yaluk, Healing Shamaness, Zolkin, the Corn Farmer, etc. Some of the more prestigious members. Sapakli, the fisherman, who is probably the least productive member of their village because well, since you saw things to
exchange.
fish out of. Uh-oh. Agnito's MacGyvering something.
Dynamite! Now, I got one of their children's toys. I'm going to make a little working model, even if it's out of wood, or like a bit of that plant, that rock. Hey, yeah, let me see that piece of candy there. Yeah. Whatever I can make it. A little working model of a small steam train. complete with whistle. And I got a
That's
range.
gonna. So while you did make an excellent roll there, to make something that complicated would take a little longer than the feast, especially if you're using rocks and tying cotton fibers together. You could definitely
Anything off
make
my
like
hand.
the. So you would be able to make like the external casing and probably even some working wheels. Having it whistle and steam would be quite. Unless you did it. I don't know if there's a way you could make it heat, so if you poured water into it, it could steam a little bit. Like just make a teapot that's
You have
shaped
the
like a steam engine, if that makes sense,
Right? That'd be cool.
right? As far
With
as
working
like
wheels on it.
functional, I don't have a prototype or a blueprint to provide, but conceptually, I'm sure you could get there because you're a mad scientist. So yeah, that's
Little
pretty
this
cool.
blue rock right there. Ignore the scream that it comes out. Something along those lines. It doesn't have to be a symmetric.
No, I dig it. That's cool. And are you making it to give to onlooking children?
Yeah, I'll make it and hand it over to a group of kids. Like I'll put it on the ground and roll it toward them.
They will all look surprised at it and kind of huddle around it, scared to touch it, but very fascinated. One who's a
And then
little
I'll
more
meander
brave will
off.
reach out and poke, and then they'll start becoming more comfortable. Then suddenly, the group scoops it up, rushes around the corner, disappears with it.
never
If
to be
anyone
seen
asks me,
again.
I'll just say it's a toy.
The
And I'll
warrior
work on
chief will
fiddling with
nod in approval.
and I'll work on fiddling if you want me to do another MacGyver roll. I'm making some tracks you can go on that just rudimentary little little tracks you put together and make various little that's a circle. That's an oval.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
if you give them like a track, they'd probably be able to figure out how to reverse engineer something simple like that and be able to make more of their own.
Mm-hmm. Make a couple tracks for 'em.
Father Carter just stays on his best behavior. He's treating
Yeah.
this like the time where he courted his, uh, wife
Mm.
before she got turned,
Certainly.
and it's kind of one of those scenarios like, got to make mom happy, or I'm never going to get the girl.
Right. So if you're
I'm
willing to speak on it, Akin will every once in a while ask you questions about your people, your government, and he does ask leading questions about military technology and strength, but not quite brazen. Kind of in the way of, so have you faced adversaries? How did you come about overcoming your foes? That sort of thing. Very subtle leading, trying to pull out details about a people he's completely unfamiliar with.
He'll happily answer them in as much detail as he can. Um, and then he'll distinguish that there are normal enemies and then there's like spirit enemies. And we even have a group of fighters that deal with the spirit enemies. So if someone's angered ghosts of the past, or if they've managed to, I believe you call it a Wendigo.
We are familiar
And
with
so
this creature.
we have people that fight that too. I am one such person who does track down Wendigos and put them down.
should see what I could do to a mountain jackalope.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up, and I was like, how do I explain the mountain jackalope thing?
He had you thought to be a shaman of your people, not a warrior. He is impressed.
A
You
little of
seem to
both.
represent, yeah, a little bit of both.
Every now and then, the shaman's got to pick up a tomahawk.
I'm going to offer my Starleaf tea to the feast.
Ooh,
I have a pound of Starleaf tea, so however much of that you want to use up.
And I'll
How
point
many
out to them.
people do you want to share it with? Because that whole pound could go technically, depending how long
All
you
right.
linger. But you could
Yeah,
also dole it out in small. Everybody gets a sample or something.
I'll just give the whole pound away.
They will
Uh,
offer an exchange, a special drink that is made from cacti, and you will see they slap the hands away from kids who try to acquire it.
Special
It
stuff.
is,
All right.
it is for grown folk.
I will absolutely take the drink.
Give me some more of the sweet cactus juice. Let's go.
Hell yeah! It's gonna be straight up sock on fucking Avatar.
Anybody who partakes in that drink, can I please have make a vigor roll?
Oh no!
Oh
Oh, let's
yeah.
go. I'll take a big roll check. Let's do this.
I'm fine.
It'll quench you.
Yeah. Vigor roll.
Si, senor.
Well, hopefully that
And
works because I aced.
oh yeah, no, you got a
Good
4 at least. So
God.
Everybody
Oh yeah,
aced
that's
except
six.
for Carter.
I came close to acing, but I got over a 4.
Everyone fucking aced it.
Jeez,
We
Horser,
shit.
you aced both.
Didn't even. Yeah, I aced both of them.
Now you know why I didn't ace. He took it.
Yep.
Yeah, I exploded my natural twice. Holy crap! Doesn't even fade. Oh, this is tasty. Give me another. Yeah. Hmm. How are they cooking the meat?
Open fire.
Interesting. After a few hours, after they've been cooking it for a little bit.
They've got it cut into manageable pieces so that they'll cook quicker. So they're not
They have a
cooking like a big
grinder.
old roast on a spit kind of thing.
Oh, damn, we don't have any flour or egg or salt or pepper. I was going to introduce them to hamburgers. Yeah, well.
Now I want a cheeseburger, thanks.
You're welcome.
I had one for lunch. It was delicious.
I
Mm-hmm.
actually had a couple for breakfast, but I want more now. I'm addicted to cheeseburgers, like Randy from Trailer Park Boys.
Ah,
You said we were going to stop for cheeseburgers.
which one's Randy?
He's the one that never wears the shirt with the pot belly that's
Got you.
hooked
I
up
know.
with,
Yep.
yeah.
Mm. The guy that's always inebriated.
Yeah. Mr. Leahy. That actor passed away some time ago, sadly. And he
I
was
did not know
always
that.
acting. He pulled off that drunk routine being sober, like he was damn good. His portrayal is one of the best ever. So the feast
Oh,
was filling, invigorating. Again, the villagers very standoffish, with the exception of Akin, who simply seems like he wants to know more. And Father Carter, for the
Freddie,
insight, it's his role to protect his people, and so he's kind of doing his due diligence with the opportunity he has.
and
Well,
for any kids that are overly interested, I'm in full on grandpa mode. I'll make little toys or
he
trinkets.
doesn't
Or,
hide from them that they're looking for the. He will use quotes to try to say like the city of gold. Um, and we followed the tracks this far. We're still moving on in that direction. In the spirit of being just honest.
He will stiffen and take on a ponderous look.
So you've heard of it.
I would not advise visiting the place. That
Since I
place
only
is not only tied into the treaty, which you're in no danger of violating. I simply must warn. You have seen spiritual guardians. Be advised, the ancestors of both our peoples watch and guard that place. It is a holy site, a neutral site, and a forbidden site. However, being as that your people are not engaged in the treaty, all I can do is advise caution.
the spirits there will defend the site, as what I'm understanding.
Maybe.
Hmm.
But he absolutely, A, recognizes the reference, and B, lets you know that it is tied to the treaty, tied to both, at least the ancient Apache, since you know these people kind of came in out of time. You don't know if they've been dead for 10 years or 100.
I suspect it's over a century, and possibly several. These very much seem like people out of time. And I don't see a lot that scares an Indian. So when I saw the Apache, like, don't do it. Like,
Yeah, something not right.
and that's just a guess. He has no way to confirm any of it.
Of course.
Certainly not way out here. But the ruins of the city, of that maze before it turned into this city, struck him as the ruins you might read about in Greece.
Aye, a
And
proper
that was
parallel.
centuries ago. So that's his one correlation between the two. So it may not be as old as Greece, but it's probably not horribly far off. And granted, he's only seen drawings of, or maybe a painting or two, the, various things like the Colosseum and stuff like that in Rome. And I think it's enough that he's like, this feels similar.
Aye.
All right. He will happily answer every single question he can. He deliberately doesn't hide any information. He's not about to diss the ne'er-do-wells in the party because that would suggest that I brought bad people to a feast, and that's not going to happen. But he mentions that we have various treaties and laws that govern our society too, and so he understands that we have to abide by that ruling. And the only thing he might question is, tomorrow, is that when it's going to be decided about the boy's fate?
He would intone that the matter will be resolved and that you need not worry. Proper justice will be served fairly.
He will convey that the Indians have decided that they will accept whatever judgment is reaped upon the boy and make no interest in seeking recompense or war of any kind. They want to uphold the treaty that he broke.
Akin will find amusing that you frame it in such a way that it was their choice.
When he smiles at us, like, I do what I can to try to appease sides. I'm a peaceful shaman as much as I can be. If I got to lift the tomahawk, it happens. But, you know. And whenever he gestures to tomahawk, he will point at the dagger at his hip so that he understands the parallel for it. Like if I got to, I got to, but I'd rather try to find a peaceful solution.
Yeah. You will see these people don't use tomahawks, but they seem familiar with the reference.
He was looking for the easiest thing to understand for like knife. And I know his words will translate well, but
Oh, yeah.
that kind of concept. So
Well, with the
otherwise,
attention of
yeah.
conversation being brought specifically to weaponry, he will be the remainder of his conversation with you in the evening will be to inquire about black powder, firearms, boomsticks.
At one point, he'll mention to the uh, Doc Agnito and say, like, "Can I borrow your gun for a second?"
Why?
I'm going to show him what a boomstick is.
Sure.
All right.
Need to hand over his pistol.
So, do you want to see how a boomstick functions? And he looks at him and is explaining that concept because he's holding the gun like in his grip, not holding it by the handle or anything. It's just like it's very clear he's gripping it the way you might grip a big spear, just to show, hey, do you want to go look and see how this works?
He will hold up a hand and say, "We will not want to make an aggressive gesture with weaponry in a feast, for it would violate the tone, create a very different situation here.
Okay.
We
Well, he'll
carry our
turn around and
weapons, but we don't brandish them or utilize them in an offensive way at a ceremony such as this."
if you run across one in the future, he will point out where the trigger is and where the handle would hold. And while he won't grip it, he will mimic, like, this is how you would hold it. And then he will do this finger squeeze action. And this makes the thing go boom and makes a rock go really fast, really far, and really painful.
You can just stick the bullets out and pull the trigger. Show him the trigger mechanism.
Okay, yeah, he'll pop the bullets completely out. So, like, these are the rock sticks.
You want
that
to
go
dry
boom.
fire a firearm? Oh, savage.
Yep. He'll set
Wow.
the bullets down and then show him how the cocking mechanism works and then how the trigger, he'll the click. And like when these are in here, it goes boom. And he points at the lead tip. Woo! And he makes a thing like he picks up a little pebble and just kind of like chucks it into the darkness.
Can I pick up that he's actually showing him how it works?
Oh, absolutely. You can't understand his words, but you absolutely can take in his demonstration. You're a man of science, after all.
I'll take a bullet and tap the preacher on the shoulder during his explanation. Then I'll just kind of hold the bullet out in my hand for the chief. I'll take the tip out. I'll pour the. You can just pull the bullets out. I don't know if you knew that. I'll pull the powder on the ground to show him what's in it. I will light the powder to show him how it works. I will then use something small to pop the percussion cap out, and then I'll show him how that works.
You will see him break for a moment from his incredible stoic posture. He'll take a kneel, have a little bit of childlike wonder in his eyes, and then he will catch himself, stand up straight, and give you a respectful nod.
Nod back. I'm
And
gonna go ahead and just remove a bullet from inventory.
you'll make a lot of leeway with parallels, of course, to slings and bows when it comes
Right.
to
Yeah.
just projectile weapons in general. But
And as he's doing that demonstration, I'll just explain like this powder burns, it gets a pop from that silver cap, and that bullet he's talking about flies real far, and that's what actually does the damage.
he will, of course, want to know about at what range they're effective and that sort of thing. He'll be getting more into the details. You see, he's picking it up. He, of course, doesn't know how to refine gunpowder, couldn't put a gun together, but he gets the idea. You can see you're not losing him behind.
Okay. I'll give him a rough estimation of how far it is after I determine, like, what do you consider a unit of measurement? Like, you give me an idea and I can tell you how many of them. So whatever he calls a foot, because I'm sure they have one, I just don't know what that is.
He would just gesture and say, how many houses away could an adversary be properly, effectively put down? Since you're sitting
He'll
in the
point it
temple,
out.
you've got a lot of the road
Hundreds.
open walkways.
Yeah, he'll point out how far away effective range is, and then he says, like, if you're a little lucky, you can probably get it to this far, and that will probably throw maybe an eyebrow on him.
And that's
will
depending
nod.
on the caliber.
He will continue to nod respectfully.
And the same way they make small slings and big slings, like with different size stones, you can get farther distances depending upon the size of the rock that comes out of the barrel.
And depending on how, like, and
Does anyone have a rifle?
yeah, I was about to. I was like, oh shit, I wouldn't be catching this because I have no idea what you're fucking saying.
Well, you can see him, like pointing further away and
Marshall
making little
Rankins has a
hand motions.
rifle.
So does Buck.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it's a repeater. It's basically using pistol bullets. It's not really like a rifle.
It
That's
still
fine.
increases range.
He'll point at Buck's rifle and say, like, those make it go much farther. So bigger guns, farther
Longer
distance.
barrel.
And you can see him taking in the comparison if it's demonstrated.
I'll
Is
I'll
he
give you your
wanting a
gun back.
demonstration?
I'm going
yeah,
to turn
yeah.
Doc Ognito's gun.
yeah, I'll reholster it and I'll try to wave the chief down because I don't want to just touch him. Hey, chief! Start shaking him by the shoulders, smacking his face.
Hey, Violin War Chief.
I'll try to get his attention, and then because I don't have anything to write with, and then I'll mimic trying to write something down, see if he picks up on it.
Let me see how well you might be able to convey that.
And yeah, I can just ask the preacher, I guess, because I'm a dumbass. But as I'm doing this, I'm like, hey,
I like that you're asking him for some writing materials here.
right.
Go ahead and make it a common knowledge roll, and this will just be some hand gesturing and the like. See if you can convey that. Basic exchange.
I'll take the wild die.
Yep.
You will see realization dawn, and he will turn, speak a few short words to Zilbalba, who will go inside the temple, and then shortly after will come out, hand you an incredibly heavy slab of stone that is thin, flat, blank, and a chisel with a small hammer.
I gotcha. They actually still use these in the 1800s. A slate.
Slate.
Well, slate was more of a chalkboard at that point, but still.
Yep.
I get
On
the
this
idea.
slate, you'll have room for 5 commandments. You will need another slate to complete your set.
Gotcha. I'll get another one.
I thought there were 15 and he dropped one.
Well, in the Mel Brooks telling, these 10 commandments.
10 command.
I forgot all about that. That's fantastic. Those were the
I'm
good
nothing
laws
but full of
too,
movie
like
references. I don't have an original
don't
thought
rape
on my
and don't
head.
have slaves and stuff. They kind of missed out on.
Hmm.
And the financial crimes, of course, computer hack, stuff like that would have been on there, obviously.
I'm going to draw him 2 sets of pictures. Or I'm going to chisel him 2 sets of pictures to the best of my ability. One will be a very basic blueprint of like an old, early black powder rifle, like one of the first ones that are real simplistic to make.
Muskets. Okay.
Yeah, like an old musket. Yeah, it'll just show like a metal tube, and then what you would set, what they need to carve the wood into, and it's just all pictures. It'll be no words.
Sure.
And I'll use like a hand width as measurements, and I'll show them how I didn't measure it. And either on the reverse side, I will draw him 2 pictures. One is a rock of sulfur, 3 rocks of sulfur, and then 1 rock of charcoal, and then a picture of like a mortar and pestle crushing them down and mixing them up.
All right. You'll want to get a little bit creative as far as conveying the comparison between sulfur and coal, but you can grab like some ash from the fire and kind of thumb colored in for
Right.
yeah.
Oh yeah, you could smear the ash from the fire right onto the area
Yep.
for the charcoal,
Exactly.
and then point out the
really. I mean, sulfur is real early basic, but really what you would want is potassium nitrate. But I have no idea how to even draw. If I can draw that.
It's okay. He will recite the elements number on the periodic table
Right.
or the chemical compound.
And
I'm
then
kidding.
I'll hand that to him because of course I'm now arming out of time tribe with black powder knowledge.
You're creating fun ripples to
Yeah.
ride on later.
Damn it,
So he is going to take the
Not keeping to
slates.
the prime directive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
The prime directive is bullshit, but we can have that debate later. Also, Tuvik should have lived. So Bilbalba is going to be incredibly intrigued. That was for Brian with a
Vic should
smirk.
not have lived.
God damn it.
Akin and Zilbalba, they will be looking at the slate, muttering to each other. You can tell they're both very impressed, and he gives you multiple times. Whenever you make contact, he gives you a nod. I'm pretty sure you just became best friends.
I will point out that Zabalba and the Doctor have a lot in common when it comes to knowledge and record keeping and teaching people and stuff. Think of him like a wise man.
Yes.
He's also one of the
Zabalba is
people.
quite adept at discovering secrets, but has delved into
Right.
more of a spiritual and holistic nature. This
It's
new
kind of like,
technology is impressive, and we are eager to learn more.
and he'll point out like this was charcoal, this was sulfur, so that, and he'll say it in their tongue so they understand.
Yeah, be able to describe in detail how to find it, how to mine it, how to refine it.
And the doctor put on the proportions that you need on the slate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you need this much sulfur, this much salt, this much charcoal. These are the ratios to combine them in and then grind them up in like a pestle. And then you can create the black powder that he burned and made the fire.
Early version of it.
Yeah,
Akin wants to know if this gesture is a way in giving your allegiance to them should there be an open conflict with the other natives of the area. Are you choosing sides with these secrets of technology and warfare?
More like evening the field.
I'll level it that way. It's like
Ooh.
we want to make sure that you have the advantage because we may not be available to take a side one way or the other.
Well, advantage is different from leveling the field. So do be careful in the way you deliver that.
Yeah, because the other tribes, they already have this technology. They have our technology.
Right.
He'll
right.
point this out, like other tribes that are in this day and don't come from the day you come from have the boomsticks. And if you don't have this technology or a way to produce it, we want to make sure you know how to produce it so the field is even, not you're on the low side of a plane.
Right.
And and it's very probably the Father Carter would very easily, most likely, pick up that the drawings that I gave them are incredibly rudimentary versions of the boomstick that do not fire near as fast as the ones that we have.
Yeah,
Gotta start
I'll point
somewhere,
out-
though.
Yeah, exactly.
Boomsticks today are a little more complicated than what he wrote down, but these are the early versions so that you guys can learn and build your own. And I can show you after we're done trying to deal with the trek to see the city that you did adequately warn me about. I can come back here and so at the dock, I'm sure, and we can could show you how to make the tube and how to do the other things. But this one here is a tube of metal, like iron. And then eventually we could talk about how steel comes into being.
I'd say you are doing quite well to make a great impression on the leadership of the village. Also, too, laying the groundwork for any kind of other future diplomacy. They're a ways away from Hadleyburg, but perhaps worth a trip for
He will mention
exchanges.
that we come from a town called Hadleyburg. And it's not horribly far outside of the canyon area here. Maybe a few days. So
He would encourage you to not reveal their restoration so as to avoid
you can be assured.
engagement and
I don't want
settlement
anyone
and
coming to.
such. But
Yeah.
as they really, he's more concerned about they want time to collect themselves, create a foothold, reacclimate.
Yep.
Since they've been away from the world a little, and it sounds like they've been a little left behind according to these slates they've just acquired.
Are you kind of giving us a overview of what he's saying, Father?
Oh, everything we discuss, anyone within like 3 feet of him is probably going to, like you, Buck, because those are the icons I see closest right now, are getting the complete rundown of the conversation.
Okay.
So it moves a little bit slower because he'll pause for a second, listen to you, and then he'll translate to the chief. And then when he hears what the chief says,
Right.
he translates it back. So he's very much just like, can I have a little more of that cactus juice? I've been talking a whole hell of a lot.
Right.
So I don't
And
think
so
what
on that
Marshall's
last,
token is, he's not stuck in quicksand or anything. Marshall's probably with you unless Goose specifies otherwise.
Yeah, I am.
I
Okay,
can't.
then I'm assuming he's up there.
I can't move him. I was gonna go put him on the woman on the right.
If Dakota comes by, he will even pause and mention to Dakota, like, here's what's going on right now, and talk. Nothing's being hidden from anybody at the conversation.
So at the notion that he wants to stay hidden for now, Agito will pipe up. It's like, we have invented machines that are in the air. It is only a matter of time before you're found anyway.
He thanks you for the warning. After Father Carter translates, of course.
Yep.
So, and I'll actually take, like, if we had, I doubt anyone has any kind of paper on them. But
You want paper?
yeah, like a sheet of paper. And
And
he'll
pencil?
no, just a sheet of paper.
Oh yeah,
And-
here, I get you one. Just give me a second.
And he'll make a paper airplane, and
Whee!
like a flying machine, and toss it, and then he'll say, "But it stays in the air."
Giant wooden birds.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Good job, sir.
Oh shit! Look at that! I forgot you could do that. God damn it! Oh god! Oh god damn it! You and my MacGyver skill are gonna get along real well.
Making friends.
I just kind of rudimentary put shit together.
How does it? Yep. So I got 2 overs because I think most spellcasting bases are 4. So yeah, I just reach into a pouch and pull out paper.
Yeah.
It's really good for cheating cards, but I wasn't about to cheat cards with you.
Right. Oh yeah.
Or planting guns on people.
He'll make him like a little paper glider thing.
So that
To
paper
show him the
airplane
concept.
is going to last for minutes instead of rounds because of your raise. But a funny thing, like if like one of the kids grabs it and is playing with it and stuff, it's eventually just gonna sparkle into disintegration, and disappear. Oh,
Right.
but I love the note that if you use it to make coins, that you could be in trouble when the merchant figures out that they were swindled.
I can use it to make a loaded derringer.
I don't know
They
if
have
loaded, but it does say
they
Derringer.
have slates, huh?
No, it
Yes.
literally says if you read the thing, it's like yeah, you can play. You can even
Yeah, has
where's this
can
thing?
create minor mundane item weighing less than 1 pound, a derringer, playing card, hand mirror, and so on.
Oh, there's the complete function, which will, if I spend an extra point, I can make it a loaded.
That's cool.
A full deck of cards. Yep.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
Just the
nifty.
weight.
And if you add the weight into it too, so for like 6 PowerPoints, I can literally make up to 2 pounds, which my lovely pistol is 2 pounds, so I can make a replica of my pistol that's fully loaded for 6 points. It only lasts, 5 rounds, but
Yeah. I could do something a little similar with my with my MacGyver gang. I could just kind of whip together an explosive or a quick little handgun.
Or a toy
That's
steam
great.
engine.
Um, I'm also going to give them the recipe on how to make paper, since there looks to be wood in the area, which is it's not hard. Yeah. I'll have the father translate to the other person, the guy that
It's a bulba.
yeah, it's a vulva, right? So wood, chip it down to wood, put pulp, blend it, add water, that sort of thing.
They are
Creates a
impressed with
slurry.
the detail you can give in folding a paper airplane. If you convey paper for writing, they won't be impressed because it's flimsy and their stones last longer, more
Right.
sturdy. But they too, you haven't shown them a book, so they don't
Oh,
realize, how
he'll pull out
beneficial.
the
Like,
holy. He'll absolutely pull out the Holy Bible and show them like, so this paper plane, and he'll point at it because I'm sure some kids playing with it right now. And then he opens the book and shows them all the sheets of paper that are bound up
not
with
just
And
a
all
book, but the book.
That's right. You're gonna pull out the book, pull out the book.
So that is when it will dawn on the high priest first, seeing, so
they're
you have a collection
missionaries.
of slates bound.
And then
that are
he will
That's
carryable.
where the
Yeah.
intrigue will kick in. They just needed to see something in practice that would show that benefit.
he'll toss the book up and down in his hand and he'll just say in their language, imagine doing that with a bunch of slates.
He shakes his head. More amazing technology for them to
And then he's gonna do something
contemplate.
super. He will drop the book and then pick it up and show that it still works. He's like, you can't do that with the slate.
Oh no. There's a clay pot nearby, wide, shallow, but has a couple of broken tablets in it. The casual gesture, you will be pointed out to that.
So it's a different medium, is what he'll simply say. Like, rather than stone, this is crushed wood into a sheet.
You guys are doing right well to bring these people into the new era.
Yep.
Yeah, you start with
Around.
simple stuff and then just let them figure stuff out. Now, if I drove up on one of them there automobiles,
Just wait until they see fucking trains.
right?
Well, they kind of
But
have, but it's just a toy.
yeah, On that note, if no one else is conversing or not, Agnito's going to absolutely pull out that Aztec children's toy and try to finish it.
There you go.
Well, I would love to see the results of your smarts roll on trying to get that figured out.
I'm gonna roll that. Fuck that. Mm-mm. I, I'm gonna use a white. I'm gonna use a white Benny.
Of course.
Well, shit, still low, but it's fuck it. It's a 4. It's a 4 to D12.
You are so incredibly close to finishing. There's a couple squares off, and again, it gets more difficult the closer you get, so still
Right.
wrangling it. And you notice anytime you play with that in the presence of the chief, he is amused. Other villagers will have varied reactions from amusement to disdain.
All
Stupid
right.
outsiders can't even figure out the child's cube. They
Not
clearly
doing too
have
bad.
nothing that they can offer us. These slates imply otherwise.
Like they can't figure out the child's toy. Wait, they have sticks that do what? They did what to wood?
These are very, very dangerous toddlers.
He's had one too many cactus juices anyway.
Wee.
It'll quench you.
The quenchiest.
Can I have everyone who is partaking in the juice roll me a notice check?
Should have taken that +2.
A notice check?
Si, senor.
Oh,
Notice. The hell's notice at? Oh, there it is.
Right? Oh, yeah, no.
It hasn't yet dawned on Buck, but the young man might be less familiar with the adult beverages. The other three
Oh,
of you
Jesus.
will realize that while it does make you feel a little bit smiley, it is also a little bit energizing, compelling.
Ah,
Agnito, every drink you've had restores 1 power point. Father Carter, every drink you've had restores a power point.
then
Marshall
I'm at
Rankins doesn't use
top
power
off.
points, and it won't restore ammo. I apologize. But you feeling good, having a
Damn it.
great time. Damn it! And Buck,
well,
you will
I'll
have a
be.
PowerPoint restored, but you won't realize it. You're smiling at a pretty young villager. Maybe. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you can return the smile from the pretty young villager.
Oh, he would with the hat tip. This is Gombe, but half the weight and blonde.
Answers so many questions.
A blonde Gombe. Really could use that soccer cup right now.
Oh no, oats.
So, as the hours drawn on from late afternoon into evening and closer towards sunset, you have enjoyed yourselves, made a great rapport with the chief and, of course, the high priest now, being brought into things more compelling to them. And it will be rather uneventful. Again, without approaching any of the village specialists, they won't engage with the newcomers just yet. Wait to see how that whole thing pans out. And again, kind of the surprise at being restored and reacclimating to the mortal plane, if you will.
You know, like I'm not dead anymore. How'd that happen?
Indeed.
Well, then I guess at a certain point we're like, well, we've taken enough of your time, and thank you for your hospitality. We'll mosey our way back to our camp.
Dakota, toward the latter part of festivities, and when you're on your way out, speak to the marshal. Hey, amigo, you think it's a good idea giving them blueprints on firearms and pushing them as such? And he's not saying it in a judgmental way. Seems like he's just kind of picking your brain on your opinion about that.
In this day and age, it's almost needed to survive.
You guys will realize that Dan has been furiously writing in a little journaled notebook and
Oh
has
yeah.
ignored your conversation and thus, of course, did not offer you paper from it.
Fucking
He's
Dan.
making fucking Dan. He's making crude drawings and notes and the like. Just
When we get back, he's
wide-eyed.
gonna write a fantastic book on paper that is gonna be relegated to the children's section because it's so outlandish.
The Adventures of Marshall Rankins and Crew.
Brooke Bradshaw in the 18th century
The
or 19th century, but still, you get it.
19th and 3/4 century.
Hurry!
God damn it.
All right, Twinkie, come on.
It'll be a pleasant ride back to the site.
During the ride, but when we're out of the village, I'll slow down to Dakota and say, like, well, I talked to the chief about the city.
You mean Hadleyburg? What do they want
No,
with...
no. The gold one.
Oh. I'd rather you didn't broadcast our intentions to any wayward passers-by out here. He's a little
Well,
put off
prob-
by that
you're probably
reveal.
going to be excited that I did.
Oh,
So, A, we're not part of the treaty. They're not going to stop us. 2, they confirmed it's real. 3, they also told me that the defenses that were on the pyramid that we went in are the same defenses that are located at the city, just stronger.
I didn't see what you fought at the pyramid.
Ghosts made of what I would imagine is their world's or their time's version of ghost rock and magic. Just
Something
imagine.
else to look forward to. More angry
Yes.
spirits.
So I got more information for you, which is what I'm sharing because I made you a promise as long as you give me the marshal when this is all over.
I appreciate you. Keeping to your word, Father.
So
So
that's
they're
what
not
I was able to
interested
learn
in a
about this.
share.
No. They said that the old Apache who signed the treaty and their people are the ones that aren't allowed to go. They encouraged us, please don't go, it's dangerous. But they did not say, don't go, we're going to hurt you. Just, I want to warn you about the danger. If you're dead set on going to this place, you've got to know how dangerous it is.
Maybe they want to keep it for themselves. Maybe they think we'll fail and it'll be left for them.
You know what? I'm not a mind reader, unfortunately, so don't know. But I figured when I learned information about it, the fact that they confirmed its existence means I'm not going to be giving you shit about going to an imaginary place anymore.
Okay.
So I'm now approaching this as if we're in this together, then we all need to be informed, and information's key. So there you go.
Well, that's fair. I appreciate it. Might just make it out of all this together.
That isn't my entire plan. So I know you all have trouble with the law, and that's your deal. But we're technically a group on the same mission now at the moment, and I don't like seeing people die.
Well, we're of a shared mind in that regard, Father. Glad to see that you are embracing your situation.
It is what it is. And the Lord puts me in different places where I need to be. I don't necessarily need to understand it, but I do need to kind of work with what I have.
Well, if we've got to fight ancient spirits, I hope your Lord be on our side in that endeavor as well.
You'd be surprised. We did pretty well with the last ancient spirit hurrah that we had to do. I should tell you one day about the gun that shot unlimited rounds of light that basically banished spirits away. Go talk to the marshal. He'll tell you all about it.
Hey, Marshal, you have a magic gun? I thought we said no secrets.
I'll just trot away with a little smile on my face, like, pat myself on the shoulders, like, thanks, God. Thanks.
Sadly, not anymore, and it brings me great heartbreak to think about.
Oh,
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
when you leave the village, the Aztec music will not be playing anymore.
Oh,
Yeah, I was doing that all through our game.
No Ugas and Chaka-ins.
It's something. There we go. I guess it can be on, actually. Let me shuffle that up. And then it'll just go through the same 4 tracks. Hopefully not. Anyway, the algorithm on there shuffles weird.
I was hoping it'd be Sorrowful Sun or Mournful Sun or whatever that song is. Like it keeps playing.
Oh, Constant Sorrow.
Yes.
I have the Oh Brother soundtrack. I can play the original.
I mean, that is the best one.
The actually, the vocal cover that I have on here is pretty darn good. But I do digress. We actually didn't get too far into that. Anywho, back at camp. Night is winding down. Dakota is eager to be away from this place so that he doesn't have to hear the Apache pestering him about their lingering. But you are well fed. Starting to feel a little bit tired. Feeling
Oh
a
yeah.
little extra drowsy, you realize, as that
juice
cactus
wears in.
juice kind of, goes toward its latter
Gives you the
phases.
warm fuzzies.
Yes.
Yeah, Ogdito's going to excuse himself and go and hunker down. I'm going to. I don't know what they're called. Do you know the old little towel racks that you can just set out wherever? It's essentially just legs that cross that hold themselves up and 3 little bars on top. And you just put a towel or whatever on it.
I don't know what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
Right.
Like a tripod?
Yeah, it's like a tripod, but it holds 3 bars on top that you can just hang towels or clothes or whatever over.
Kind of
And
like a folding chair, but it's more,
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know how heat conduction works?
a little, but I couldn't
A
write
little. Okay.
a scientific
So if you,
paper about it.
this is something you can actually use in case your power ever goes out and it's hot out. If you get one of those and you fold a towel or set of towels in S motion over those, and they are wet to damp, and you put air through them, the air can cool up down to about 60 degrees, and it will cool a room in a house.
Interesting.
And It's a very simple form of cooling that Agnito is going to kind of jury rig and put next to his window, so when air blows, it's cooled into his tent, and then he's going to go to bed.
That's fantastic. Can you roll your repair skill for your
Yeah,
getting
sure.
that set up? Just because I'm fascinated by it and I want to see how it might work or not.
It look like that.
Double natural ones.
Several natural ones. Go fuck yourself. How about a 10?
Nice. You have the coolest tent in camp.
Uh, Similar idea, but no, not like that. Although that could work, depending on how you have it set up. But the air would have to go through the wet towel so that the heat is dissipated from the air as the water evaporates, and then cool air comes out the back. 40 bucks owed.
Huh? Keeping track of his
Oh,
tab.
yeah, you're reading my summary.
Ah, like this, right here. Do.
Yeah, that's what I was. Okay.
Mm,
That's a small one for like little
aye,
hand towels, but
that.
yeah.
Right. I don't know what it was. So while Agnito is settling in with his warm fuzzies and his cool air, Father, Marshall, Buck, you guys heading off to slumber? Staying up a bit?
I stay up a bit, wait for most people to go to sleep, or not sleep, but just kind of turn in, and he'll he'll make a prayer at night because and he doesn't care who hears him. The idea is that he's kind of just share it with the camp. And God, who made night and day as the sun sets and darkness fills the sky, I ask for your grace to remember that no matter how dark my days was or how fearful I am of what tomorrow may bring, you will always provide the light to my life into this world. May I keep my eyes open to the many ways in which you bless me, such as with the grace of this wonderful adventure. In your name I pray. Amen.
So by just to clarify your words of not trying to be quiet, is it a loud prayer? Is it a blessing you're kind of giving on the camp itself, or is it still personal but you're not being subtle?
I'm not being subtle at all.
Okay.
It's a blessing on the camp and hopefully give some people because this would be enough to shake. I know two of the girls saw the dark side of my faith and trying to calm them down, trying to let uh, anyone in the camp who overhears me know that, I don't care that you're criminals. I'm here to administer the Lord's will.
Of course. So if that is something that you would be bringing at the main campsite,
Yep.
then you would see Maria cross herself and whisper at the end her own solemn amen. And she will give you a tight lipped smile, not like a
He'll give
beaming
her,
hooray, but thankful and appreciative.
he'll give a small tip of the hat and turn himself into bed at that point.
That leaves Buck and the marshal left to realize at the campsite that you are one tent short for your party.
I mean, I got a bedroll.
And it's not raining and it's not cold, and you've got the
And
fire there, so you won't be uncomfortable, but watch for
Let's see here.
scorpions. Of course, any of your friends might be able to offer a bunk, but I'm not forcing any hands. The old man ran off to bed, so that opportunity might be lost until tomorrow night, if you live
he'd
to
probably
see
stand
it.
the best chance with the father.
Oh, my puppy's trying to cuddle with me.
Oh, that's super sweet.
Aw.
Yeah, he's boy. I don't know if Mike's picking it up. He's sitting here groaning next to me. Oh shoot, that's right. We changed books. What we're using the no the advanced ed core. Is that what we're using now?
For Savage
It's
Worlds, yes, and then in Companion, it'll be the Deadlands adventure. The one I sent you, I think it has ZZ in the title. At least my copy does, because I wanted at the bottom of my Deadlands folder.
Deadlands Adventure Edition.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cover will
Okay.
have
yeah,
skeleton
with the
on
guy
a
with the
horse.
scorpion on. Yeah,
Yeah. Just I was
it's the
looking through shit. I'm like,
2020
oh wait a
edition.
minute. Yeah, wrong book.
Perfect for the pandemic.
Oh. Oh man, I ate a big bowl of stuff I probably shouldn't eat.
In the moment, I hope it was enjoyed, because usually that's the trade-off. Like, well, I might regret this later, but right now.
uh yeah, it was enjoyable, but I think I need to throw the rest of it out because it's getting a little old.
Oh no.
Yeah, no bueno that.
Yeah.
Old food is bad food.
Yeah, no food, bad food. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have ate what I ate, but fuck it, whatever.
Offer some to the dog. The dog goes, ugh, and shakes his head, and you're like, all right, more for me. That's a
Not
hint.
a good sign.
Right. All right. Well, if everyone is trailing off into their slumber, it'll be a nice, quiet night.
Right as I start dozing off, a thought strikes Agnito, and he sits bolt upright.
Ooh, Eureka.
I need to go get Buck. And he'll pop his head out of his tent and look around. Is Buck nearby?
He's probably sleeping between the two fires.
Yeah, with him not having been given his own tent yet, or bunking up with y'all.
And you
Oh,
ain't about to go sleep with
Jesus.
those ladies because they look scary.
Jeez. I actually can't find for the life of me how much a tent is.
It would be under getting under the
Gen-
common gear.
yeah, general
There's
equipment, food and drink, clothes.
I think it's under general equipment.
Yeah, but I don't see a tent at all. Unless it's called something else. But anyway, he'll go and tap Buck on the shoulder.
What?
Sorry to wake you, but I've seen that you have a variety of small bits and bobs that sometimes don't seem to make sense. Do you happen to have a little bit of silver nitrate and ammonia?
Well, I it depends on what you need it for and how much, because what I can give you won't last long.
Ah, it won't last long, you say. That's fascinating. So if I use the objects that you give me for an effect that produces a different object, will that other object go away?
Not as long as you use it real quick.
All right. I'll get back with you in the morning about this. And then, Agnito will run off to his, he's muttering to himself something about a box and light angles, and he's running, he goes back to his tent.
Yeah, same for me. I was looking for tents all over the
Let me,
place. I was gonna kind
yeah,
of
let me,
house rule in
I mean,
between
it's
where you can
Deadlands. They're
find bedroll, you can find rope. Those are roughly there's $4 and $5 respectively, all the way up to if you're getting like a saddle, it's 25. But a
I,
tent is not going to be as complicated as a saddle, if you will. It wouldn't incur the same cost for production. So I would probably measure that between the 10 and 20 range, depending on
so
how large and quality you want your tent to be. BG3 has it under tentacular.
fantastic. Tentacular. Ghost Rock is $100 a pound.
yeah, it's better than gold, really.
Yeah, that gold at
That
$5 an
radiation's a
ounce.
killer, though.
Well, how much? How many ounces are in a pound?
16.
16, I think. Yeah,
Because
16
You
times
can
5.
tell who the drug
one
dealers are.
ounce of gold, right? So I know how many grams are in an ounce, because that's 28. But like when you're dealing with flour, it's different from powder.
Yeah,
So
quote unquote flour.
I don't know the I don't know the powder stuff at all. But I digress.
Uh-huh.
Conversation for
A
later.
pound.
The gold ore
Yeah.
is $20 for an ounce.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
In that book, it's $20 for an ounce. Holy shit! Okay, so in the
Now, is
original
that an
book,
ounce
it was
or is that a troy
$5
ounce?
an ounce.
Yeah. Page 27 of that new Deadlands book.
Eh.
General equipment and things and stuff. By the way, there's a
Yeah, I was.
Stetson hat for $5. We could have looked at that list before and saw Stetson. That was not on the previous list.
The question is that gold measured in ounces or troy ounces?
There's a difference.
A great difference.
What's a troy ounce? I don't think I've ever heard that phrase.
It's what gold is measured in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just specific to gold or minerals,
Precious,
if you will.
precious metals, gold and silver.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're thinking simple ounces because I don't expect that they think most people will even know what a troy ounce is.
A troy ounce is a unit of measurement for weighing precious metals that dates back to the Middle Ages. It is equivalent to 31.1034768 grams, according to the UK Royal Mint.
Oh, wow. That weighs more than
It's
a
big.
duck. That means it's not going to float because it's not made of wood.
Oh,
I mean,
Jesus. You're not
God
wrong,
damn it.
but it equals out to be about 1/10 ounce is a troy to an ounce.
Yeah, that's
Weird.
interesting. By the way, it wasn't really newsworthy, I guess, but a few years ago, you know how they kept tabs on how things weighed and what an ounce weighed, right? It was like several different little 1 ounce pieces of metal, pieces of weights that were like buried underground by fucking like thousands of feet, kept in very tightly controlled environments, and they were constantly checked yearly by the Bureau of Weights and Measures to make sure that the decay didn't go away. That's how an ounce was defined. And as long as all of them weighed the same, we knew what an ounce was.
Sure, yeah.
They changed the definition to be so many molecules of a certain substance in a certain area. So those old weights are now null and void, and we now have a set definition because the atomic weight of the substance does not change.
Hmm. Word.
Which is, it's fascinating. Interesting little fact for you.
Oh yeah.
And I forget I forget. I'll post a video if I can ever find it again. But it's really fascinating.
I like the practice of coin shaving.
Right? Well, One second. This is a joke. Shit. Anyway. Tents. Yeah, I couldn't find a tent. I was just gonna. I'll fucking. If you need a tent, you can sleep in mine. I don't even know how I got mine. I think I just picked it. Like, this one's mine. I don't know who set it up. This one's mine.
They have extras. Yeah. There have been some people who have been lost along the way, and etc.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was maybe like under like vehicles somehow because a wagon is like $200.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, and that's where I was kind of looking as far as trying to assess a good medium range. I was like, between 10 and 20 is where that's going to land, and then TBD on like size, fabric quality.
Right. Everyone's gonna wake up sweat. I'm gonna walk out all nice and fresh. Like, yeah, what's y'all's issue?
So fresh and so clean. So is,
Anyway,
No
is
rabbits.
no rabbits.
Alas, this night will be pleasant. Mostly pleasant for Agnito, who's gone out of his way to create rudimentary air conditioning.
He basically made a swamp cooler.
Yeah,
But
it's essentially an early version of the swamp cooler.
he is going to pay for his ingenious by being woken up first and a little bit early with a tentative patter on the outside of his tent. Rap, rap, rap. Psst.
I'll open one eye, set up.
Psst. Rap, rap, rap. Mr. Agnito.
Is the sun up,
Almost.
Mr. DM?
Almost.
Almost. I'm gonna call back. Of all the people in this camp, this old man needs his beauty rest the best, the most.
Rap, rap, rap.
I think.
Psst.
Just fine. And I'll get up and I'll pop my head out the tent. Yes.
Oh, hey, I'm sorry, but, well, there's, so, up at the main camp over there, the Apache are worried about something, but Gizmo wanted me to run over and quietly have you come and talk to him. I didn't want to wake anybody. Your friend over there at the fire. And he puts his fingers up to his lips.
Me? Why me and not the father?
Gizmo said he had to show you something. I don't know what the Apache are upset about, but Gizmo thinks it might be related.
All right, let me get decent. I'll be right there. Then I'll shut the flap, and then I'll start rustling around and getting dressed. After I don't know, however long it takes me to get dressed, I'll pop out. Kid still there?
He is.
All right, I'm gonna walk over here. Kind of kick Buck in the leg.
No,
I'm gonna walk.
shh, wait, shh. Gizmo said just you. Stop. You can continue. He was just told to be quiet about
You
it and
know,
grab you. So you do what you do. He's like, oh wait, no.
I'll kind of, do the, calm down hand motion to the boy, and then point to the ground, like as in, wait here. Then I'll come over here, and you know, I'm just gonna guess this side's the entrance.
He's gonna now
I'm,
just
I'm,
be nervously wringing his hat and awkwardly looking around.
I'm gonna point my head. I'm gonna poke my head. Just poke my head right into his tent. Is he asleep?
Currently.
He was until you open the tent flap. Now he's sitting up with a gun pointed at you.
Ha
Ah, nice reflexes, Marshall. I need you out by the fire.
He lays back down for a second and rubs his eyes.
And I'll do the same to Father Carter.
I
Put my
swear,
head in.
Archangel Michael, I just need 5 more minutes. Just please, I don't need to die yet.
I kick him in the bottom of his feet. Get up, you old bastard.
That sounds like it too.
I need y'all out here for a minute.
All right, hold on. Let me find pants.
Did Buck ever get up?
Yeah, he'd mostly get up. That cactus juice is running through him.
You can take a piss right over there, youngin. I know that look.
Woken
And
up,
then
no coffee started.
and then Agnita will
No bacon,
beckon
no
the boy to
beans.
come to him.
He'll shuffle up awkwardly, hat in hand, looking awkwardly at the others.
More slacks, long johns, and suspenders. And he's
Yes.
just walks
Well-
out. What?
Well, yeah. Oh, man, don't you
Hair
make a
all
pretty
wild.
stepfather.
Beard unkempt, not braided.
Well, I was woken up and told that there's something wrong with the Apache, and they want my assistance with it by myself, specifically. And I don't trust this lot. So if one or all three of you could watch from a distance, without giving yourselves away, I'd greatly appreciate it.
All right. I start looking around. Where's the coffee?
You just had to ask.
Unfortunately, I didn't have the time to put a pot on.
No, I'll take care of that because it gives me a reason to be moping about and looking.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they've got started over at the main camp.
Well, let's avoid
Eh.
that. We got the bacon over here too, or at least some of it.
I look back at Wyatt. Now, if anyone asks, I'm the only one that got roused. Is that understood, young man?
Oh, well, of course, sir. It was just Gizmo who wanted to have a chat. I don't know what's going on with the rest of camp.
Yep, me either. But I trust that Gizmo about as far as I can throw him. And gives the kid a pat on the back.
Oh, he might be rough around the edge, but he's a good guy, mister, I promise.
Yeah, Agnita will shuffle off.
His wanted
start-
poster says otherwise.
Yeah, right? Exactly.
Bulldoggers, not a good guy. Contrary to testimonies to the contrary.
Yeah, I'll slowly make my way there so everyone else can get, kind of woken up and set up wherever they need to go.
Buck is going to polish his rifle, but it actually is his rifle.
I mean, just do it over there. Don't make us watch.
A helping
It's
hand.
nice and yellow.
Well, while you gentlemen are waking up, you're welcome to get anything on the fire, a little bit of coffee or something.
I'll start the coffee and then I'll tackle bacon if no one does it beforehand.
It'll be the last of your bacon supply. Enjoy. Wyatt is meanwhile going to be holding open the tent flap for Agnito while he's cautiously looking around, peering toward the main camp area. You're going to notice distant Dakota, Cal, a couple of the Apache conversing over yonder. Camp itself, otherwise, very, very quiet.
I stick my head in the tent. You wanted to see me?
See Gizmo sitting on a little makeshift folding kind of like the little camp chairs that fold out for picnics, or similar to your towel rack, but flat. And he has inside the tent there, he has kind of a big chest, the surface of which has a couple little metal pieces, couple gears and cylinders and the like. You can tell just general, some might call it junk. He calls it treasures. And he looks up,
Yeah.
says, "Ah, good sir. I reckon you may have such a means at your disposal yourself, but just in case, if and you don't," he turns, grabs a round metallic object on a chain, turns back to you, holds it out.
I'll take it and examine it and try to figure out what it is.
This, good sir, is a compass, but there is no listing for north, south, east, or west.
A compass without a direction. Well, if it doesn't point to a direction, what exactly does it point to?
He leans back and smiles at you, showing off a couple of his missing teeth. And
I'm gonna try
he looks like he kind of wants you to figure it out. You know how you guys have been testing each other a little bit.
Right. And Alvito's absolutely enthralled to try to figure what this is out at the moment.
If
What
you
would
would
you like?
like, you can make an investigation roll, or you can make a weird science roll.
I'm gonna roll the higher one, of course.
I figured.
An 8.
You realize he has a device capable of detecting ghost rock in large quantities, like, say, a mine or a storehouse or a big
Ah.
pile on a wagon, maybe.
I'll orientate it and then start doing a small circle in this stamp to see if any indicators go off. And then I'll
So
point it down at my little. If it doesn't, I'll point it down at my little ghost rock bundle of entanglement balls and see if it goes off.
So you notice the needle kind of gives a very slight tremor in response, but stays steady and true. The direction of a west-southwesterly direction.
Yeah, I'll pause and just kind of look up that way. Look back down at it. Are you thinking there's a deposit out that way?
He gives a little tongue click and shoots a finger gun at you. Not like your special glove finger gun, like the playful,
Right.
you got it.
Hmm.
Wyatt, meanwhile, is beaming with his hands behind his back, kind of rocking the soles of his boots. Just eager because he's seeing a couple of masters at play here, and being as he's an apprentice, he just really loves being a part of this and watching you guys.
Yeah,
go through the motions.
I'll now that I got a handle of what's going on here, I'll gesture the boy in.
Oh, he's inside now. He only held the tent flaps to let you in.
Oh, I
You
gotcha.
follow behind. Yeah. So he's just kind of,
Yeah,
rocking, hands behind his back, beaming.
I'll give the device to the boy, and then I'll point out a few things. Like, imagine this is a compass, but it's not pointing to a direction. And then I'll give a boy a little pat on the shoulder, and you know, maybe like a hint towards the right direction. And then I'll ask him, "What do you think it's for?"
Says, "Oh, Mr. Ogneto, I don't want to I don't want to engage in any kind of trickery. I knew what it was before I came and got you, actually.
Good boy. You'll pet him. Just trying to help you along.
He
I'll,
nods.
I'll give I'll give the device back to Gizmo. So,
He
what do
whips
you
it
think?
into his front pocket where you'd put like a pocket watch.
Okay, so it is a small, like handheld.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, on a chain. It's exactly like a pocket watch, but instead, Ghost Rock compass.
I gotcha. That's spiffy. So, what you thinking?
Says, well, I noticed this kind of cluing us in when we've been getting close to this area, and it's rightfully pointing right nearby. We might be able to convince Dakota, let us have a look. There is a mine out here. Be rare, find a big cache like that.
Aye,
Worth
especially
marking,
if it's
or
unclaimed. If it's
well,
unclaimed,
ain't nothing claimed out here. That's the beauty of it.
aye. Not only can we claim it legally, he holds up a finger, looking down at him at that. But
He'll
I
shrug
imagine
as if it
two.
matters to him.
I imagine two enterprising individuals such as yourselves probably make great use of it. And your boss would absolutely love the cost of the rock, of course.
City of gold of its
Interesting.
own.
Indeed.
As well, I don't rightfully know if I have the pull to be able to convince Dakota to let us linger or go off course, but well, there's something happening out there in town. There's something happening here. uh,
Fucking and
the
gone.
the Apache are up to something.
Well,
I don't take much for coincidence, especially
mm,
after what we've been through already. Just thought
oh,
I'd give you the heads up because things break down. Might find out anyway, but ain't none of them gonna know proper way to deal with it or the dangers or anything.
oh, I.
So, being as that I've made this open gesture, you mentioned two enterprising individuals. I reckon it was right within my thinking that we just be on the same page and comes down to it, be able to claim an equal share, legal or not.
Mm, well,
I'd take
uh,
more word on your handshake than I will some deed tries to tell me what's what.
that's fine. Well, I imagine some others are going to want a cut of it just because it costs a lot.
That depends on how much you tell them about it.
Mm. Well, most people know it's a resource.
Wyatt's staring at the ceiling and other things in the tent, pretending not to notice your conversation turn into mwahaha.
Yeah, most people recognize it as a resource. So the more people we tell, the less we'll have of ourselves. The more we'll be able to mine. So he kind of holds up his hand, and gives that scale kind of back and forth.
Yeah. Like you have an invisible slinky.
Right.
I just saw Donna's meme there where the words that say what it is ain't exactly clear are fuzzy. That's a nice. Oh, yeah, and the compass.
Well,
Yeah. Nice.
I guess it depends. How many people do you want to bring along?
Well, I think we might have to wait and see what the ruckus is about.
Aye.
I don't know if I'm exactly keen be wandering out there myself, and I don't think I want to put the boy in peril.
Do you want me and mine to do it?
He kind of looks at you with a tilt of his head, knowing that it's a favor he doesn't have a place to ask, but you've kind of stumbled upon it.
Well, for an equal share between me and whoever I bring, I'll be happy to go out there and gather some for you if things delay here, or I can convince your boss, Mr. Dakota, to go along with it.
Well, all right then. We may have an accord. And he lifts his hands up casually for a handshake from his
Yeah,
seated position.
Agnito will give him a handshake and then turn and leave.
Um, can I please get from you before you turn and leave a strength roll?
Wow.
It is Gizmo who will win the Who Can Give the Squeezier Handshake contest upon your departure.
Yeah. Ooh, my elderly kicked in. Yeah, we have the same strength. It's just I'm older. Next
And
one to
it's
strength
early,
roll.
it takes a little time in the morning for your bones to kind of work in, de-ache, Get
A
some
Yeah.
coffee in you.
bones.
Squeeze it out. Yeah, you'll be good. Well, Wyatt will courteously hold open the tent flap for you as you depart.
What?
What?
I think he just noticed my meme.
No, I swear to God, I heard someone say I should fart.
Oh, well, I didn't say that. Oh, no, I said for while he departs,
Oh,
he will exit the tent, not unlike an exhalation of gas. And so, back at the campsite, Father Carter had offered to get some coffee and last stores of bacon worked up. Buck, Marshall, what are you guys up to this morning since you've been unceremoniously woken just before the sunrise?
Buck is just walking to the other side of the camp like Agnito wanted, and he's just sitting there kind of cleaning the dust off his rifle and making sure the thing's all good to go, and it's, you know, the nice brassy bits are gleaming in the firelight.
Absolutely. You will have the shiniest gun in camp now.
Mm-hmm.
It deserves a montage.
Well, it's covered in runes, so Nordic runes. Oh God, I'm some sort of Aryan super soldier. Shoot me now.
Agnito will wander back.
Let your descendants fight that battle, sir, whichever side they choose. Uh,
Well, looks like I roused the three of you over an overabundance of caution. However, however, that Mr. Gizmo guy pointed out that nearby is a possible large deposit of ghost rock. And he asked me to go get it, and I told him as long as I get an equal share for myself and anyone I bring with me, that I will happily go and get it or claim it for him. There's two issues to this. Number one, something is happening with the Apache's intent. There's some sort of ruckus going on. I didn't bother checking into it. And number two, if their Dakota boss doesn't want to go along or stay, then Needle shrugs.
You
Can I
said
please
why
get, as you guys are conversing here, a notice check from everyone?
He's very easily motivated by greed. I'm sure it wouldn't be that hard to convince him.
Yeah, but the more we clue people in, the less we'll have for ourselves.
Why can't I roll a halfway decent notice check?
I would like to add that this is specifically based on hearing.
Okay, so I probably need to roll better than that.
Yeah, I wouldn't. No, based on that, I don't have a high enough number.
Yep, same. I didn't roll a critical fail, but it is at a -4.
Marshall, you are going to hear from the other camp, quite distant, familiar sound of Dakota's laugh suddenly erupting, falling over the camp. If you turn to look, you will see he and Cal casually starting to walk over in your direction of your camp area. Distant, but you recognize their forms well by now. So it'll be a moment before they arrive, but they are incoming. And again, Dakota laughing to himself.
Well, speak of the devil, here comes Dakota.
Yep.
So I've handed coffee out to everybody. I'll just get 2 extra mugs, pour it, just because I can't hear what they're saying. But I'm just like, oh, asshole and asshole D. All right, got it. Have 2 extra mugs ready when they show up. Like, here you go.
You are wise to anticipate his shadow accompanying him. Dakota will come up and stand with his
Everyone's up around, staring at them, drinking coffee.
right.
I
Have his
hand over the 2
thumbs in
cups.
his belt. Oh, well, thank you, Father. Reach
You're
out,
welcome,
take one.
Cal.
You can tell immediately that Cal doesn't want to accept it because he doesn't like you guys much, but the desire for fresh coffee overcomes and he will reluctantly hold a hand out. And after you give it, he won't make eye contact, but he will grunt, which is as much thanks as you'll probably ever get out of him.
That's fair.
What's McAllister doing there?
It's got a rifle. It's a shiny rifle.
Kevin,
You should try
you're
out.
not that
It's
young,
a
but I guess it's close for the comparison of the
compared to the
elderly
rest
in
of
the
them.
camp. Yeah, that's how they see you, not how you would see you, maybe.
I'll
And he's
look at it.
holding a Winchester. It's just a pellet gun as opposed to the real thing.
Hey, Winchester's won the West.
Joe, what's up?
Perfectly
Well,
timed yawn.
it sounds like one of the Apache fancied himself with one of the ladies, and they've run off, disappeared on us.
Oh, please tell me
Yeah.
they was stupid and violated the treaty again, because that was hard enough to fix.
Oh no, they probably just ran off, enjoy the stars, what have you, whatever young people like to do. But
I'm pretty good.
Nadia and Dakota, unaccounted for. Apache found some tracks heading out. They've started to be pretty cautious about some of the borders and such around here, so they brought it to me.
You
And
said
after the
Nadia.
loss of Kai,
Who's?
they're pretty worried. It was Dakota, Silent Wolf.
Oh, Silent Wolf. Because you
Dakota.
said Dakota, and I'm like, Dakota, not Dakota.
Correct.
My bad.
All good.
Like, sorry, old ears. My bad.
But you can tell he's in good spirits. He was essentially chuckling because the Apache made a big deal about somebody missing, but then revealed he'd simply ran off with one of the girls and So he
Well,
said, ah ha ha.
do you
And
think he'll be back, or are we just down 2 people? 1 people? Was the girl in our camp or their camp? Or their
Their
camp.
camp.
Yeah. Nadia was one of the ladies at the ladies' tent.
Yeah.
As, well, we all reckon they ought to be back by now, and it seems like the trail disappeared. So the Apache able to follow it all the way. These are weird parts, and you lot have been pretty successful in dealing with some of the business. If it wouldn't be too much to impose upon you, Marshall and your friends, to ask for a little bit of a search party. He kind of gives you a smile that implies it's less of a question in favor than an
Well,
encouragement.
which direction did they go?
He thumbs behind himself in the direction of west southwest. Mr. Agnito, because you're the one asking, his thumb correlates perpendicular to that there compass device you were just looking at not so long ago.
Hmm.
But you may have predicted that response, given your
Yeah.
conversation.
Neither just nods. Looks over to the marshal.
All right, which one was it? Which Indian and which woman?
That'd be Nadia and Dakota.
Dakota, I have a small favor.
Well, preacher, your credit's been pretty good lately. Let's see what I've got in my coffers to offer. He smiles at you.
Let me just finish this coffee real quick. And do you think you could put some beans in this cup so I can eat something on the way out?
Says, oh, well, we can probably get something started back at the other fire.
Yeah,
If you're not too eager to rush out, looks like you might want to put your
I gotta
vestments
get dressed
on.
too. Yeah,
So,
oh yeah.
being as
Right.
that we may have a moment for you to slip into something more comfortable, why don't you say you meet
Appreciate
us back at the other fire when your lot are ready to head out?
I could do that.
He
I
gives you a
appreciate you
nod.
letting the man look good.
I appreciate the cup. And he will toss his coffee cup to you.
Catches it.
Cal will chug the rest of his, set the cup down right at his feet, and then the two will nod, turn away, head back up the other camp.
Okay.
Remind me, Father, which were the 2 women that watched Red die?
Maria and was Nadia the other one?
I thought it was Lily.
Lily.
Yeah.
Maria and Lily.
And
Now, I remember seeing Nadia, but it was after the girls ran out and grabbed other people, and then eventually Dakota showed up too and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
and it was
Duh,
Maria that we
she was the Russian lady.
Yeah.
and it was Maria that was somewhat infatuated with Red.
Not in a
Infatuated would be a
romantic
strong word.
sense, as a medic, not as
She
a
cared about her
partner.
patient.
Yeah.
I didn't get the impression she was looking to shack up and make babies with the. And he makes the sign of the cross over his chest. That intolerable piece of. Ugh.
Agreed. Okay. I was just making sure I had my recollection correct. 'Cause if it was Nadia, that's awful quick to go flip flopping.
Oh yeah, no. I think that's been working into this for a while. Young people do what they do. Trust me, I got grandchildren.
Yeah. I believe Nadia was the one that was. He's been overly possessive of Dakota, wasn't he? Always trying to hang around him and whatnot.
Well, picked up.
But let's see. My memory serves. Dakota was ambushing caravans, evading the law, and Nadia was the little firebug.
I could see how those would make a perfect pair to ambush and light them up and let them burn. It's a match made in hell.
Sure. Let's just say, if we don't find him, I won't be too upset.
Yeah, they're not as young as Kai, so I'm less inclined to give too much of a thing, although I will make an honest effort because I just volunteered everybody. Well, at least me. I just assume you won't let me go wandering off by myself. You might, but I don't think so.
Not yet.
Fair enough. Yeah, we saw what happened when we let you off the chain.
Gestures around life today.
Not my fault you two needed a nap.
You know what? If you had been smart enough to take a nap, youngin', you wouldn't be in this mess, and neither would we.
Agnito laughs into his almost empty cup of coffee.
Naps keep people safe.
But at least I can still do this. And I reach down and I brush my boots off.
He looks at him. I can do that too, and then he just sits down and says, "Like, I don't need to bend over. That hurts."
Exactly. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go get a shirt.
God damn it. Uh,
Buck, you want to get some bacon? It's on that fire. It should be done by now.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And he'd go and pick it
Oh,
up.
son, I adore you, but I'm not your dad.
Are you sure?
I mean, if you want to call me Father Carter, you can, and I appreciate that. But my name's Waylon.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well,
You gave him
yeah.
$40. He ain't about to call you Waylon.
He's like, all right, well, eat up.
At least he's not calling you daddy.
No shit.
Daddy Carter.
After
That's what the girls are going to call me when they see the wallet.
after
They're gonna do a little bit more than that.
after Agnito finishes coffee, he'll kind of just put the cup down by near one of the fires, but not near enough to get hot. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to go get dressed.
Hobble his already dressed but tired ass over back to Gizmo's camp. Kind of poke his head in. Still awake?
We're up for the day now.
He'll step in. Hey, you mind if I borrow that device of yours?
He raises an eyebrow. You got something for collateral?
Hmm. Well, how much do you reckon it's worth to you?
Oh, well, something like this, kind of one of its kind. Especially out here. Wouldn't you think?
I'm aware of the notion. About $100 to you?
He kind of frowns, and he visibly, very reluctantly reaches into his pocket after some nonverbal communication from Wyatt that he does poorly to hide kind of behind your back. Reaches out with a heavy sigh to drop it in your hand.
Didn't even ask for money? Alright.
Save the bill. Just bring it back.
Alright.
If it
Looks like
leads you in the
Dakota
right
wants us.
place, it'll be worth it.
Looks like Dakota wants us to go southwest anyway, so I'm off to chase a pair of lovers, apparently.
He chuckles. Ha! That all it is?
Yep. And then he just walks out. I'm going to mark down in my inventory Gizmo's compass. Gizmo's Ghost Rock compass.
Cool. And I reckon the marshal and the father will be able to be dressed by the time you return to your fires.
Yep. Comes back out. The only jingle on him is the number of medallions to various saints on his coat.
Buck is always ready to go. He pretty much sleeps in the same shirt he works in.
That boy needs a bath.
Yes, he does.
Probably.
Can't say I'm doing too much better, though.
Well, you do know that your the next landmark, and by you I mean the father and the marshal, next map landmark is supposed to feature water source passing through the wall. So you might have an opportunity sooner than later. But in the meanwhile, setting out, anyone who is wanting to can fill a cup of beans
All right.
before they wander out.
Definitely do that.
Breakfast and
Since
breakfast.
he's indentured, he's gonna eat some free food.
Yeah, yeah.
And with that, you will be given brief directions from Chaska as far as where the trail went dead for them. But as soon as they really kind of saw the trail heading out and were like, we got to go tell Dakota, because they saw, of course, two sets of horse tracks, and as such, knew one of them was theirs and one of them wasn't. It's their kin all accounted for. What that means is I will need a form of investigation or survival checking to see whomever might want to lead the way in a sort of tracking. See if you can pick that up. There's actually a tracking skill. That'd be the one.
Survival.
There is survival, but there is also tracking.
Yeah, I don't have the tracking skill. I don't think.
I find the trail.
I actually do not see tracking. This is alphabetical, right?
You have the power of the devil.
If you don't have it listed, you probably have it hidden because you're untrained in it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the list of things that are hidden, and I don't see it at all.
Yeah, it's
That
under
one we had
survival.
to custom in.
Yeah, I imagine so. Let me look down at the bottom. Nope, all my custom ins are languages. Investigation, I guess.
Well, the good marshal has very quickly. Oh,
You don't see shit.
That's a critical fail, sir.
you
Well, if you had
actually,
to have a critical fail, why not on this?
in trying to find the trail, you actually messed it up and confused it for the marshal. Once he figured it out, he got you on the right track. Just lost a little bit of daylight, morning starting to crest, and sunrise passing in morning. Marshal Rankins is welcome to be as annoyed as much or as little as he likes. You have mucked about his style of tracking. Yeah, in the
Marshall, you might want to have the father roll some things for you there. You just rolled triple sixes.
oh yeah, that's what my reference of
You
the
got the
devil.
sign of the devil in you.
He also too has 6 for his the derived stats like pace and toughness and light. Yeah, and can
Ace Perry
confirm. So in the Savage Worlds Adventure Edition, survival does reference covering finding food, water, shelter, and tracking.
I won't bother re-rolling, but
We may have been going off of one of the older books. Again, at creation, we were further back, so that is
yeah.
And
something.
all that means is Goose just got a new skill.
What skill?
If survival covers tracking, then you can just replace tracking with a new skill.
Yeah, because essentially the points you would have bought for the dice to level up tracking would have gone to survival instead as
Oh,
a
That's why you
blanket.
only
Yeah,
get 12 skills to start, not 15 in Savage Worlds, because so many of the skills are combined together.
yeah, that makes sense too.
well, in that case, I'll take that one die and I'll see what else I want to put it into.
Heck yeah, sir. And again,
Actually, two die, right? Because the first one just gets away the negative, and the
The
second one ups
D4,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, it's 2 I can put to something else. And tracking deleted. Well, now what to put them in?
Oh
Boating.
shit!
your tracking's
Boating?
going to get easier when you get closer because it's not mere hoof prints you have to look for.
Brian, are you okay?
Look at that door
What door?
on Roll20.
The new map you just put up?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it. It's black.
You
Oh,
might have to
scroll
scroll
up.
up.
No, I need to set his token to have vision, is what I need to do. Sorry about that.
Ah. Oh, that's shiny.
Yep.
And I'm
And
going to
why
go
is
in
there
and.
blood? Is that blood splatter or is that blood like a trail?
That is like a trail. That's why the tracking got easier the closer you got to this area. And then drawing in 2 distinct opening into the canyon wall.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just hazard a guess and pull out the compass and point it right at that wall.
It's already pointed at the wall, sir. Your trail tracking this way has been in parallel with your compass.
Yeah, I figured.
Remember what Gizmo said about coincidence.
Well, if that
Well,
doesn't scream, I'm in here. Also, danger. I don't know what does.
just so y'all are aware, if you hadn't figured it out already, that there area is chock full of ghost rock. And who knows the kind of radiation it gives off.
Is that why
Wow.
it's glowing and I can hear the whispers of the damned?
Well, no one's burning it yet.
I just figured you could hear the whispers of the damned because you haven't been to church yet.
Possibly.
You need a good spiritual cleansing.
Well, ain't nothing gonna get done with us gawking at it from out here.
You're not wrong. So, we go into the belly of the devil?
Well, if I had to say this entrance looked like anything in particular, it wouldn't be a belly, Father. He starts walking forward.
Oh.
Buck would draw his rifle and head on in.
I may have to use my knife today.
You need a pistol, Father?
No, I'm the support kind of guy. I just make sure you all can shoot as many times as you possibly can.
Well, I'm not too keen on pistol work myself. I am not, after all, a marshal or any of the young whippersnappers we have with us that are better at such endeavors.
All right. Well, if we get into a fight, Marshall and Buck, you might want to hop over next to me for a second so I can bless your guns.
Are you
I
offering to
will
do that
most
prior to entry, or are you planning to do so if things get hairy?
I don't expect to necessarily roll a 54 again when it comes to hold work.
I don't expect I'm going to reward you with a free Gatling gun either, but
Stranger shit has happened. When we get closer, because it's technically only 5 rounds that it lasts.
Same with
And
mine.
so I can bless other people's weapons, and then you guys can go do what you do great, and I'll make sure you don't die.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, let's go.
Alpito walks on in.
Oh, what I will give y'all to Saint Novena, Our Lady of Peace and Good Voyage, our Holy Mother, our beloved Mother of Peace and Good Voyage, look kindly upon us as we humbly ask your guidance and protection for the journey we are about to make. Pray for us travelers that we may ever have safe and pleasant voyage. And then he walks on in.
St. Venus?
Yep, Saint Novena. Since
I
we're on
feel
a
like you
journey,
guys said completely different words.
St. Novena.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Quick question, because we're going into a mine thing, and I know it's glowing, but does anyone have a lantern?
It's glowing blue rock. Do you think we need one?
I don't know. I'm kind of asking Josh.
Oh, you will find as you approach there appears to be some self-illumination that emanates from within. The glow that you can see from without appears to persist inside. Now, having a lantern on you, I mean, you don't know how deep, what corridors may or may not be illuminated, so not a bad idea to consider the notion, but it doesn't appear you'll necessarily need it immediately.
Okay.
I pull a lantern out of the horse's saddlebag. Yeah, I got one.
I can't tell you how excited I am I left Clem at home.
Think we're all moving in.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Oh dear God. Can I get a close up look at that?
Yeah,
Oh,
what
you
did you make?
may.
Is that my horse, you bastard?
Well, okay.
That is a beautiful creature, if I do say so myself, and I am obviously lying my ass off.
Upon entering the area, you see the continued trail of blood that you followed in, noting that it does still have that fresh glimmer to it rather than being dried out in the desert. And beyond, you see an incredibly strange creature sniffing at the air, seemingly, potentially, detecting your presence upon your arrival. You will see over yonder, amidst the huge amount of raw, pure ghost rock that does litter this little mine or cave, if you will. A couple dead horses. Cavern trails back further beyond and behind this creature. You can see the glow continue back further. That may be less of a concern than.
Does he see us immediately?
So he's not seeing you immediately, but you definitely see he's on edge. He suddenly lurches up from his feeding position where he was gnawing on the horses, and he's sniffing at the air. So he seems to have detected something, but as you're both kind of coming into each other's range, you guys will have a moment to very quickly discuss something. I'm going to go ahead and pop that up as the USS implication.
What in Sandbridges is that?
That there boy is one of the things I've been hunting down for a while.
Magneto just
How do I kill it?
quietly slips his glove on.
I will reach out and touch both of their guns and just like, may the Lord bless you and keep you safe and keep me safe because I have no wish to stop praying to him at any time soon. And I cast Smite.
On the guns?
Yep.
+2 to damage, right?
If I get a raise, it's +4.
Oh, sweet.
All right.
So anyone with the occult skill is welcome to make a roll. It's not something necessarily untrained eyes would pick up beyond being a strange beast.
Hell no. I'm not trained
Yeah,
at
I
all.
didn't got that skill. I don't have it.
I know at least one person
Dude.
does,
Oh yeah.
if not two.
Boom.
Oh,
Man,
good job, Father. That's a nice
I
raise.
even critical rolled my initial D4, and if I hadn't rolled anything but a 1, I would have got it. And I rolled a 1.
Father Carter, you have a limited number of words in which you can share the information you know about the chupacabra. And the handout is in a folder. You'll have to scroll down to a folder called Animals.
Coming up.
That's a lantern.
There's animals. Okay.
And then therein is a handout called Chupacabra. Welcome to peruse that. And again, you have just a moment to try to convey really quickly whatever you might want to.
Oh shit. He looks alone, right? Just I know you know why I'm asking now.
He appears to be alone.
Well, chupacabras are what happened in hell when you betray your family. If the Wendigo spirits get a hold of you, that's what they turn you into. I don't see a herd around him, so he might be a solo, but there could be others, so keep on guard.
Lovely.
Oh, and they eat flesh, as you can tell.
Oh, and
Oh, no shit.
Any easy way to kill him, Father?
Bullets. All right, here comes the faith roll.
this is for your blessing.
Yep. All right, let's see how this goes. I think I
Oof.
blessed pretty damn good.
Ooh.
Alright.
Well,
Since
that's a nice raise. That's a +4.
you had wanted to be ready to do so, so that will take place before the initiative order. I'm going to wait
Add
before
that
I
in.
draw. I'm just going to go ahead and shuffle the deck a couple times here. Today, finally, we'll be able to use the Father Carter deck. So a good start there.
All right, just drawing the one card for initiative, right?
Yes, sir.
How do I? Just draw. Okay.
It'll ask you how many, and then you just tell it.
Oh,
Ah,
Jacob, I could
I
I
also
wouldn't really.
just hit the
deal.
button.
Technically, I could and should deal each person a card, but I don't mind you guys pulling off your own um, at all.
I got an 8 of hearts.
8
I'm just put,
hearts.
yeah, I'm just gonna put mine on top of the screen. There you go. You have it. I'm gonna delete it.
I got the king of spades.
Nice.
I get the
Wait,
king of
that's what I
hearts.
got. Oh, what?
Who's cheating?
Unfortunately, I think it draws from a full deck with every draw.
It absolutely should not.
I know.
Oh, that's
Don't mind me. Yeah.
no. I'm pulling off cards too. Wait, was that 2 queens of spades? It was. What fuckery is this?
The devil's work. The devil.
All right.
That was work.
Possibly glitch from that one time you took out 2 decks.
Well, let me. All right. Go ahead and stop doing that, and I will recall and shuffle and see if I can change. You know, there's 2 twos of spades. Well, now it says two. It says on table 23, unplayed 29. That's weird.
No, I had a king of hearts.
Wait a minute. If I click over the deck and click on removed, Father Carter deck removed cards. The only thing removed is the Ace of Hearts. It's right there. And now it's no longer removed. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know. That's really, really weird. Um, but I'll see if maybe dealing the cards is better.
Let's just go with dealings because somehow Marshall Rankins end up with 52 cards.
I got that purposely drew them. I wanted to see if I got any doubles.
Yeah, same. I was doing it too. Yeah.
If you, I don't know, since you're the DM, if you click on removed, can you put the removed card back in? Because if so, when we get a card, before we draw any more, we should right click on it and click remove, and maybe it removes it from the deck in that way. It's kind of a pain in the ass.
Right. Yeah. I do not know.
Yep. Still there,
So
according to me.
also want to try something else here, just because of the options I'm giving here on the deal. There must be. Oh, okay. So I have to add you guys to the turn order before it will let me deal to the turn order. Fine. Because it might do that for us. haven't played with the.
Yeah, because especially considering you're
cards
supposed to
much.
do it every turn, it would be easier if they just randomly gave us cards like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
And it makes the symbol. I'm in love. All right. And it gave me my
But I'm
initiative.
dead last, of course.
Ha!
Really low rolls, but okay.
Indeed.
Yeah, everyone got low rolls.
It's fine as long as it works.
Well, let's not forget that you can spend a penny.
Yeah, kind of takes the fun out of drawing it yourself, though.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
but if
true
it works
too.
in one less thing,
If
I'll
it
do
works, it works.
Right.
It's up to you guys. I don't mind you guys drawing yourselves. And
No, it's
typing
fine.
in the stuff.
No,
I'm
because that'll
quite
make
cool
it
with that.
quicker to go between turns. So I'm good,
Yeah.
and it works. So
Right.
It just work.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
as we progress, since it's dealing directly into the turn order and stuff, I will be curious to see if we get any repeats. So that'll be fun.
Right.
Remember your card. Now, we've never met before, have we? And so, coming on the scene, seeing the beast sniffing at the air, it will start lumbering in your general direction. Appears to be drawn in, smells something on you. Incognito will be first in the order.
oh, I just got his name. Good lord.
Welcome to the
How
party.
long, huh? And Kenneth Ognito at your service. Hey, I'm just gonna go ahead and just move a couple paces down here and line a nice glove shot up and see if I can't hit him.
Distance 22.
All right. Currently, doesn't have any cover, even.
Well, rolled a 4 on a d12, but at least I rolled a 4 on a d12.
Just successful hit. We now want
That
to have a look at your damage, and you're looking at a 5. Your target to beat.
alright.
Tough,
Oh shit.
sinewy,
Where'd my character
muscled
sheet go?
hide.
Uh, let's see here. I am, of course, pumping power into it,
As you would.
as I would. So, since I am pumping power into it, it's going to do 3d6 instead of 2d6, because I did not get a raise.
Indeed.
And then roll damage.
All right. Wow. So again, with your target
Two
of
ones.
5, right? Even with the 2 ones, able to get a raise out of that. In addition to your success, that means he'll be looking at a roll on the shaken table and see how that plays out. Would you like to roll for me, please, sir? A 2d6.
That's 2d6. Sorry, it's adjusting my PowerPoints.
Dead in the middle. That's going to result in a shaken. And also a wound. The shriek that emits from the creature, echoing from the walls. Very eerie, off putting, a deep howl. You see his eyes drawn to you as your finger blasting bolt did illuminate the chamber briefly, more so than the glowing rock. He's got his eyes set on you now as Father Carter will be the next to act. That is, if you're not wanting to take a -2 on your shot for another action. Mr. Agnito?
That's it. That's it for me.
All right. Do bear in mind you can take extra actions. You just take a -2 for your any trait challenges.
Oh yeah.
All right. Father Carter, Agnito, blasting the figure, not with near as much force as was given to the elemental, but a straight on shot, and you are up.
Okay. All right. So Father Carter will move up here. And then he'll hit him with the stun. St. George demands that you stop.
Might as well be a little dragon out in these parts.
All right. I succeed in the faith roll. So he's got to make a vigor check. I didn't get a raise, so there's no -2.
All right, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me have a double check. I'm just going to try this, don't mind me. Cool. You
I mean, I'll
can
take that.
cast from your character sheet for things and stuff. Looks like those are working. Excellent. Also,
How
too, when you guys are
how did
getting
you
new
do that on my
powers,
sheet?
what's that?
There's a little dice next to the power.
Oh.
It says the word cast and has a little dicey symbol. And then, two, there's a
Oh.
little chatty thing, and you can click that to put your notes in there and have you got your area of effect, you've got your etc.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Sorry, I did not notice that. My
yeah.
bad.
I just clicked the attack plus damage dice button that's right there. That's what I've been doing.
I would happily take the 10.
Oh, that was my roll.
I know.
Yeah. That's Josh being Josh. That's like me doing the epic meat slap or super soup throw.
Gretchen's dangerous. I don't care who you are. So if with the wounds -1, does that mean it failed?
It sure does, just barely.
Whew. So they're stunned on
You
top
know
of being.
too that he's going to be a little bit slower to be able to charge across. The pace will also get a -1 mechanically.
Okay.
Yep. And you'll see too on that result there, you've got that wounds. It's already tracking for us
Nice.
in the chat.
That's cool.
Just a sweet detail. Indeed.
Did a good job on these sheets. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Quite so. And so, with that attempt, see him kind of reel a little bit, hit with some kind of invisible concussive force. Appears to be shaking it off, continuing his lumbering forward toward y'all. You are welcome to take a -2 on your action for another shot, or we will pass over to Marshall Rankins.
I would like to see if. All right. I'm going to take the -2, spend the 3 power points, and hold up one of the saint symbols, say in the name of Saint Michael, back, and try Holy Symbol. I can keep this up for 5. All right, let's. So Holy Symbol actually does damage. That's impressive. Evil critters find it hard to attack a pious wearer of true faith. Okay. Let's go. I got a 5.
With the
4 and a 1.
-2.
Sir, that result is Snake Eyes, which is complication creating.
No. It's a 4 and a 1. It's 2d6. That's damage. That's damage rolled. I haven't rolled the faith check. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, lucky on that point.
Quite so.
Yep. Boop. Boop.
A
Ooh,
wee bit better.
I'm just glad that when
Oh.
I critically failed, it wasn't on anything that was explosive.
I don't know how, but I trust you to make some way to have footprints explode.
So I don't know. And here's the thing: you'll have to tell me if, because normally it's like vampires that are going to this and stuff like that. I don't know if Chupacabra falls into that thing, but I figured I'd give it a whirl and see what happened.
Of course. I am. Don't mind me. I'm clicking some things on your character sheet. Oh, that
Yeah,
one
I
already
just
has.
go for it.
Let's see.
Because I don't know if a
Let's
Chupacabra would
cast
have a
on a
weakness to a
weapon.
holy symbol.
That one doesn't have damage. Well, I was making it to where now when you roll your holy symbol, it'll roll the attack and damage for you as well as show
Thank
the notes
you.
with it. Sounds good. And that one there. Cool. I just want to test this because curious. Perfecto. All right,
Wouldn't it
so
be
since the other one was just a test, what's that? Sorry?
Wouldn't it be not 1d4 minus 2, but a 1d12 plus 2?
It looks like you set that up to be a trait of unskilled. We want that to be based on faith.
Oh, then that was me screwing that up.
No, not at all. All right, there's a complication I wanted you to have, so now that it's working, we'll stick with that.
Jesus.
Oh, whew. I guess I'm going to be happy to stick with my own roll this time. Yeah.
All
Okay.
right, so you're welcome to now your previous damage roll. We're going to pretend didn't happen, and go ahead. You can click your roll damage off of that now that we know your power is casting and working as it should. Also,
right.
Yeah.
too, you will note those modifiers.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God! As far as being able to spend more power points to
Jesus.
do stuff.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
exactly who he. Jinx Torfu. You remember you only needed to beat a toughness of 5. You really didn't need to go that far.
Well, when me and the farther critters start blasting, we might as well just call down nukes at this point.
Holy
Well, Father
nukes.
Cotter, would you like to tell us what this looks like when you invoke your holy symbol and the creature is obliterated
I'd love
into a
to.
nice steamy pile of goo?
That's enough wounds. That's enough wounds. Fucking stop it! It's dead. It's fucking dead.
Well, because so it was already shaken, and then you made it, and then had is that 4 raises off of the
Yeah.
so.
Okay,
Mhm.
it gets to a point that you're just pounding salsa into concrete.
So yes, Father Carter, how's this look for
Okay.
your friends? And now, bear in mind, Agnito and Marshal Rankins have seen Father Carter invoke strange weather phenomena in their favor, however they want to describe it personally. This is the first time that Buck. I mean, so he saw Father Carter do some praying and then speak a language with the natives. Not enough necessarily to intone divine intervention in and of itself, because talking's talking. This is huge, though. So this is Father Carter's introduction to Buck as to your divine blessings, sir, if you will.
He holds up his cross and says, like, in the name of Saint Michael, stop. Or sorry, that was the other one, but you know,
Well,
and
he's stopping
light literally.
everything, breathing, bleeding, living.
There is a small crack in the ceiling. A single beam of light pierces down, pierces through him, and when the light fades away, he splits in half.
You create a light in the ceiling with that, sir.
Oh, well, I need to offer some extra prayers to Saint Michael.
Well, Father, there you go again with your meteorological phenomena.
Let's just say God was playing with a magnifying glass.
Good lord.
That's what he said.
Back to Old Testament practice, huh? Where's that Job fella?
Looks back at Buck and goes like, so when I say be in church on Sunday, you know I'm serious, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you believe me when I told you about the gun that just never ran out of bullets?
I believe that's the first time Buck saw me use my glove.
That too.
I'm gonna check that horse out.
That horse is quite hurt. And by hurt, I mean dead. There are chomps taken out of it. Not all of its legs are there. It has freshly been feasted upon. And neither horse will have any hope of recovery.
Any packs or gear?
What used to be saddlebags and the like have been torn asunder, and there's not recoverable. You can see the remaining bits, pieces of saddle, strap here, brittle there, but no, nothing at all intact. The other horse is in even worse condition and has less of it left.
Yeah, I'll just take a few strips of cloth and a few strips of leather and bits and bobs. And hey, that buckle still looks like it might be good for something. Pack it away for future MacGyver shenaniganery.
Did you say shenaniganery?
Yeah.
That's
You
fantastic.
did, yes.
Canon, new word.
Well, you know, I use that, tomfoolery, so on. Well then, I dare say we found the horses. Where are the lovebirds?
Hopefully they weren't digested already. Looks
Wait
like
hold up just a minute, and he'll turn back to the father. What did you say happened to those individuals in hell?
the ones that betrayed their family?
And he just stares at the father when he says that.
No, you don't think. Oh.
Hmm. Let's hope not.
Well, then there's at least one more running around the cave.
But kind of looks back at the thing on the ground, rubbing his chin. Well, this is one process of thought that I do hope I'm wrong on.
To be fair, me too. But old men who get itches, often they're right and they hurt.
Yep. The truth is often sharp and painful, but worth embracing.
Said the same thing about my favorite whiskey.
Wild words.
Agnito will look towards where to go further in the cave, which I assume is this way.
Yeah, I was
Kind
just
of
about to
start
ask if there's more to the cave.
Or
start trudging down.
down and beyond. I do want to mention, because there was a post in the out of game chat, RE initiative and stuff, actions declared. So L5R has a similar thing where the lowest initiative would declare their action first, so that the highest initiative had the opportunity to see others in their intent and then act quicker than. Um, I have been always doing traditional initiative to avoid that. In general, in both games, just for the sake of comfort and kind of helping things along. But if you guys do want to do the proper in-system way of initiative, you would technically, everybody would declare actions before getting into stuff.
Well, I think
Either way.
so that's what's taken from that, Josh, is basically if you want to do multi-actions. So because the penalty applies to all dice rolled. So it's not like you take one action, the second action takes a -2, the third action takes a
Oh.
-4. If you take 3 actions, they're all
Oh,
-4.
I
Oh,
have
I
not been
see.
doing it that
So
way. So that is a proper
yeah.
clarification. Yeah.
So like
Got it.
if you want to be a sharpshooter and take one action and take one shot, like Torfu did, that's perfectly fine. But if you want to do like multiple spells or whatever, it's basically like taking up all the actions, which is why you don't want to load a gun and then the same turn unload the whole gun, because that would be a -6 to every roll for Goose, as opposed to a -4 for the um
Or 4 shots
I got
or
it.
what you
whatever.
call, yeah. So you want to like limit it. Like
I
I don't
see.
ever really plan on shooting more than twice in a turn because it's a -2, and with a -4,
To all of the
even on a
shots. Yeah.
D10, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes
That
sense,
explains things.
wrapped into that package. Because, yeah, I've just been saying -2 for this turn now. And then if you want to do another one, that one will be -4 on your
Yeah,
action instead of
no,
the blanket over, which does make sense. If you're doing more stuff, everything could be impeded because of your hurrying
because
and
the
fitting
round's
more
only
stuff into a smaller time. Absolutely makes sense. I'm not at all
yeah. Because if you
planning
think, oh, I'm
against
going to
it.
shoot 3 times, you got 6 seconds. Your brain doesn't have the ability to go, oh, the thing's dead. I don't have to take the third shot. So
Well,
even
yeah,
say
and
you're
that's
going to
an
shoot three
advantage I've
times,
been allowing for people too. Like, don't waste your bullets. If you don't need another one, don't spend it. But sounds like you just might.
yep.
All right. Well, that's actually helpful.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Sorry, rules lawyer.
I don't know what that could come from. I mean,
no
might apply
idea.
that into education or profession though, if you have a knack for it.
No, I did this in high school. It's called autism.
No, it's all good. And I'd
Fair.
rather be on track and on the level.
I imagine autistic people have a very good knack of the law because of all the little crap they want to pay attention to.
It
I have
depends
the
on
opposite of autism. I have
ADHD.
ADHD. Yeah.
That also can work. You need a little bit of both. The better trial attorneys are often ADHD folk because you're more like charismatic. The autistic people are like the good appellate people
Ah,
Oh,
that's a cool
interesting.
distinction.
Nice.
because they keep trying to get me to do appellate work, and I'm like, I don't have the right kind of autism for that.
I don't have the right kind of autism. Mm.
Good times. And
All right,
also
moving
too,
on.
like if you guys ever find anything, so I appreciate getting things in order like that because I want to be always right. So if I'm wrong and then I get corrected, I go back to being always right, as long as the correction
Right.
sticks. So I'm 100% all for that. So you will be then, the lot of you, continuing on through the cave.
Yep.
Uh huh.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, fuck you too.
Remember, I warned you there could be more.
Yep.
Father, can you call in more of that that light magic, them light miracles?
We're gonna need
I-
more Jesus juice stat.
yeah,
Yes.
I'll see what I can do.
This is why I brought my rifle. Can't move on to the next layer.
What's
I
that,
was
sorry?
worried there would be more of them.
Am I missing one here? Let me see. I
No,
am.
I see all four.
There's, I think, 6.
Oh no, I meant us.
Oh, are they all in there? How is?
Oh, okay, it's a new map. There I am.
Oh yes. Do scroll down a bit.
Yeah, I didn't see
Always
There it is.
myself in between all the others.
That was the one. Ugh. I hate that right-clicking on stuff opens the menu upward. It's a huge design flaw in Roll20. One of the very few things that I have to complain about, because I do love Roll20. But come on. One of those things, I guess designers don't use the product or whatever. Like, sure, it
Good.
works, but like, it could be functionally better.
Like a shift right click would do that.
Okay, I see all 6 of them now.
Once your elderly eyes can
There's 7.
adjust to the illumination. I would like
Oh
to
wait, no.
get um, a weird science from anybody who has it as a trained skill.
Wonder who that is.
Maybe Ogneto. But if
Uh,
anybody has it,
yeah, I
whether
think
or
it's
not they're a
Magneto.
mad scientist,
8.
pretty sure though it's limited there.
That'll work.
I
All
just
right,
wanted to
Father, you got a
point
good
out
roll
to
there.
you the
Why is the old guy always getting the worst roll? I mean, the young guy. I'm just like fucking terrified.
Do
Oh shit, one of the chupacabras got a joker? Or is that a jack?
I
that
think
is
it's
a
Jack.
jack, and it doesn't order it properly. What? How is it ordering it? Just willy-nilly? Because that's not accurate. Okay, so note to self: don't use the sort button. Do it manually. What you're going to notice, Mr. Ogneto, coming into this cavern here, rather than being just naturally in the rock formations and the like, you distinctly see has been cleared out a bit from some of the ghost rock and some of the larger areas. Those kind of pillar structures that you see, that's not natural.
Did we find the
Hmm.
Cave of Solitude? Is Superman laying around somewhere dead?
Oh no.
Well, that's a little concerning.
Do you believe I've got that ordered properly? Hooray.
It totally looks like that blood is spurting up into the air.
Into the air, trailing from the ground into the dark over there.
I know, but it totally looks like it's just spurting up in the air.
From a
The
certain
ground is
perspective,
bleeding.
like wispy, like smoke,
Right?
almost. Yeah. No, can confirm that is a trail that begins kind of at the bottom of the edge you're walking out onto and back into the dock.
Well, hell.
At the top of the order, I can confirm that none of the Chupacabra will be taking an extra action. Per our previous conversation 5 seconds ago.
2 actions. I'll do 2 actions.
And they will be first.
All right.
So long as nobody spends a penny to draw a new action card.
Oh yeah, we can do that. What
You
color?
absolutely can. It's just a white penny.
I'll do that.
And again, I know that by the rules, the multicolored bennies don't exist in this, but I'm keeping it because I like it.
No, it's a good
Yeah,
system.
they're neat.
Apparently, I'm going down.
There's now 4 of us
I
on a.
mean,
Oh,
for
wait a
the
minute.
sake of, go ahead, sorry.
Doesn't it say under the? Doesn't it say under the bennies if you redraw, you get to keep the better of the two?
I was
Where's
going
that
to
at?
allow for that regardless of what the book said, but to be perfectly honest, I do not know what the official ruling is. But for the sake of one, because you're having to spend a limited resource, I don't want it to fizzle on you. That can happen when you roll bad.
Where's the
You're
spending
gonna love to see what
bennies?
happens when I roll bad, Mr. Buck Bradshaw.
About that, if you
Oh, that's
recall, everybody had Grim Servant of Death.
Literally everybody.
everybody.
Everybody. Cha-cha-cha.
I think that's why we're gonna call ourselves the Grim Reapers, right?
Right. That it was proposed. We haven't yet got an absolute confirmation that I'm aware of. But if you
Oh,
guys want
Grimmer
to name
is
your
fine with
gang, I'm 100% behind that. And I do want to know what the official name will be.
All
One or
right.
two
First
of you are probably familiar with Latin, might be able to come up with some kind of cool thing along that line, if you be into that. All right, so
and that's got the -2 already milked into it.
oh, I also too I forgot that when you draw a Joker during combat, everybody receives a Benny. I always just think about having the initiative bonus from that, being able
And the
to jump
+2
in
to
at any
damage.
time.
Yeah.
So when you draw a new action card, this occurs after all cards are dead and edges or hindrances like quick, level-headed, or hesitant are resolved. Players or the GM may spend bennies for additional card as many times as they like and take the choice of all their draws. Once the round begins,
It
no
depends on how many
further
bennies you want to
cards may be
spend.
drawn. Yep. Of course, starting with 3.
All right.
2.
Why do you have unlucky?
No, I think the base is 2.
No, it's 3. 3 white pennies.
Oh.
Yep.
I know because I have unlucky, and that means I start with 2.
And then you'll have inspiration from recaps gives you Blue Benny. Those will come up here and there.
All right. I'm assuming a
Special
9 hit
things.
on both of those.
Yes, because your target is 7. Because of your you're -2, their toughness
Oh no, then
5. Or
-2
you're
is already
trying to
cooked into it,
succeed.
so the 9 is the
Is
final
it?
number. I'm trying to
yeah.
hit them first.
I do see
But
the
yeah,
-2 there. Muy
it's already
excelente.
Yep, already cooked in. So
That means you have a success with a raise.
on both of
Because
them.
with ranged, just target a 4.
So does that mean an extra die for
Distracted.
damage?
I think it means an extra
It's a
effect for the holy symbol,
Oh, okay, cool.
whatever the.
Well, the entire text is there, so hold on.
yeah, raises a raise will give you a plus d6 for damage.
Got it. So I'll roll the damage for 1 and then add a d6 to it.
And I am very sorry, Father. I didn't see which ones you pinged. Please let me know your
Oh, totally.
target or targets if you were splitting.
It is this one
The close ones.
Okay.
and this one.
All right. Excellent. And in that order, right to left, if you will.
Yeah, let's just do right to left.
All right.
All right, first damage.
While he's rolling that, Josh, I just want to confirm: are we on a ledge?
Yes. A very
Awesome.
high ledge compared to the ground below.
That's what I like.
And then let me add a d6 to that one.
Could just take the bonus
that's
damage
8.
roll that's right next to it.
Oh, well, it happened to be the same number. So yeah, let's just do that. Take the bonus damage and add it to it.
To be
Good
8.
point. So yeah, 8 is what it got.
Cool. I like
I
that.
think the system is really good because it like rolls bonus if you have it, so you either don't add it or you do.
hmm
In some ways, this is actually better than the L5R for Roll20.
Oh yeah. So one got 8 damage and the other one got 11.
All right. So the first one
Oh,
will
you
not
roll.
have a raise, but the second one will. Again, versus the toughness of 5.
Yeah, that's fine.
What I'm going to need, please, will be 2 rolls of 2d6. One will be potentially just shaken, the other potentially shaken and wounded. You guys have seen these guys are a little bit tougher than regular anonymous henchmen, able to take a wound, but they're not taking the 3 wounds of a wild card.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's why the one that you blew up upstairs was actually blown into steaming chunky bits instead of just a body, because you were quite excessive in your finger blasting. We got an 8 and a 5 for number 1. We've got a shaken for the second one. We've got a double whammy. The target is going to be distracted and vulnerable.
Cause fuck that guy.
It seems like. So just so you know, distracted gives a -2, and it goes away. End of turn, not continued. And then vulnerable gives attacks against it +2. So that having occurred to the second guy, just to throw that on there. He's going to be regular shaken.
Not stirred.
Y'all with the guns want to do this because there's only so many times I can ask the Lord to intervene.
Flashing light, of course, from your holy symbol usage is going to draw attention to a disturbance in the cave.
And I am done because I declared 2 actions.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Mm-hmm.
Goose's favorite song.
Mm-hmm. It's a good song. Huh? Sorry. I was used to troll people. But imagine the fucking
Oh, no. SWADE.
what do you call it? The little bit of money that they get every time the song is played from shit like YouTube.
Oh, royalties or
Yeah, imagine the royalties he gets for this song alone just because it got popular to prank people with
I'm sure he
it.
makes quite a bit of money.
Yeah.
Yep, 20 cents. 20 cents. He just gets 20 cents.
$0.20.
so. I am going to have a couple of these guys being charged up. They are going to be where his. Aha! A couple of them just gaining a little bit of extra ground, pushing up a little bit. They're not taking other actions, so. And again, using running with your movement makes a -2 to other actions, which they are not taking, and that will move us to Marshall Reagan's.
Apparently, YouTube paid him $12.
Like ever,
Yeah.
I'd be irate.
That's ridiculous.
All right.
Do. So that one's been wholly lit. That one's been wholly lit.
Yep.
Si,
The
senor.
one with the second one you tapped on is actually the better target to make.
You will have +2 to attacks made on the one on the far cliff.
Except for the range. Yeah.
Yeah.
I take the carbine off my back. Shoot at it.
And again, fitting
Sorry.
into your range. So if it
Two
becomes
actions.
medium, it's just a -2 if it becomes medium. So that would cancel out and make even since you have a +2 by default.
Yeah, I
If
was
you go
curious
into
if there's
long
anything,
range, it becomes -4.
if I can find anything to give me a plus for my weird science rolls in much the same manner.
I'll just swap over. Keep the +2. And sorry, I should have declared. I'm taking 2 actions. I'm going to shoot twice.
So that negates the +2. But means you got 2 good shooting rolls.
Right.
That's a hit. Kathunk.
And
And
are you
that's a
Oh!
taking?
raise.
Were both of those shots at the same target?
I mean, if they don't have to be.
Technically, it would be declared probably before the shots were taken. So you may not know.
A lot of damage.
Yeah.
Well, it will be.
Well, that second one is. Yeah, that second one's
Oh, the
damage.
second one's
I
actually
thought it was.
damaged.
I
Oh,
thought it
shit.
was, yeah.
Yeah. That's 3 raises, extra 3d6. Shot number 2. Shot number 1 will be plain.
No. The first one's the shot. The second one's the damage.
Oh wait, do you still have the +4 in there? Did that run out, or are we still on it?
Have you gone through a whole clip of ammunition yet?
I thought Smite was only for like 5 rounds.
It also can enchant an entire clip of ammo.
I know. I just didn't know if we were still within the 5 rounds.
No, that would have been on a knife. It would have been 5 rounds. Otherwise, it's one whole clip of ammunition.
For
Or it would have been, in the case of like arrows, it would have been 5 arrows.
Yeah,
well,
they're giving you a limited number of stabs and or shots
Right.
to even out.
yeah, but it only lasts for so long.
No. It lasts for so long when you're on something like a sword that doesn't have an ammo quality to it. When it has an ammo quality to it, you can either enchant an entire thing, because most things are 6 shooters. So your 6-shooter actually gets the whole thing, or if it's a 5-shooter, same concept. If it's arrows, you get 5 arrows would stay enchanted, but not an entire quiver. It absolutely behaves differently when you do that.
I know it does the whole run, but that effect only lasts the number of rounds.
When it's
If
up to
you use
Josh.
all the bullets before then yeah,
And if the carbine was never blessed, then it's nothing to worry about. I just tapped one gun.
oh,
That's probably one of my pistols I would have blessed.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that I peruse the semantics, because if we are setting precedent, we have a look at the base power as is
yeah.
written. I couldn't find it in your spell list.
Mike?
Check the new book. It's there. I
There it
saw it.
is.
I mean, it absolutely affects like the whole ammo clip, but the duration is 5.
Yeah, 5. Not 5 minutes. 5. If
5
it's a time
rounds.
frame, if it is a time frame, it'll notate the time frame.
Yeah.
Well, all of the powers that I can see when it says duration with a number, it only has the number.
Oh,
Um,
I'm seeing different. I'm seeing like 5, and then I'm seeing 1 hour, and I'm seeing 10 minutes.
I am seeing instant and 10 minutes and numbers. Like light has
Yeah.
a 10-minute, but then duration 5 on, say, like protection. Anyway, I'm trying to find
Oh,
smite, not that. So
Yeah, it says duration is how long the power lasts in rounds unless otherwise noted.
neat.
okay, so additional recipients.
So if he fires off his whole magazine with his fanning, and then reloads the next round, another third round, fires off that entire magazine with
So it only
fanning.
affects the whole round that's in the gun. So if he fires off all 6 and then reloads, even if it's within the 5, it doesn't count.
I got
I
you.
got a 13 round clip, and if I keep those 13 rounds for the whole 5, it affects for the whole 5. But after the 5, regardless of whether or not we shot, it's bye bye.
Yeah, it does seem like it specifically does have the duration separate, because it says
It's
it
a
has to be a
duration
weapon
and
of
a
some sort.
number.
If it's a ranged weapon, it affects the entire magazine. So it's letting you know, not going to be just one bullet, it'll be the whole clip. Use as much or as little as you like within implied duration.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so okay. That makes sense. But still, he's using a gun that I
Yeah.
didn't bless.
I'm tracking. Okay, so now that'll tell me how to adjust my carriage sheet a little bit. Actually,
Yeah. So
Okay.
for the sake of confirming the duration of your blast, you had only one round before. It will be 2 rounds traversing from one tunnel into this area So you will have 2 rounds left
2
of your
rounds.
smite
Okay.
bonus. Thank you for bearing with that clarification.
Entangle. There it is.
Huh.
Just make sure I got that correct.
So that does mean that boost to damage will be able to be applied to both of the marshal's shots here.
Well, no, that was on his
Except
pistol.
it was on a pistol, so this isn't being applied here.
Like the question was for when it gets over to me because he would have applied it to my rifle.
Right.
Oh, carbine.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Marshall swapped out.
Which is a good thing because that gun blast was killer.
Yep.
You guys just like turning Chupacabra into gooey bits.
Now, is it dead? It
Oh,
is. Okay.
100%.
Do I just waste a second shot, or can I shoot at something else?
Go for it. There
Fuck,
is
I'm gonna go
one
for
that
that.
is currently stunned. Yep, there is one rounding the perimeter on your same level, running in your direction.
Oh, we're trying to get outflanked. Technically a hit.
Technically, yep. Successful shot.
Oh wait, no, because he's got the -2, and that one's a different one, right?
Yes, for second action.
Anytime.
What? It's a white to reroll, correct?
Yeah.
Scroll up to the top, hit the button, scroll back down.
There's the reroll. Yeah.
Cha-ching.
Oh, that didn't really help.
You got
Nope.
reds and blues.
That's
Ooh.
true. Fuck it, I gained a blue this episode because the recap.
There you go.
Oh,
So with the blue Benny, you can add a d6 to your result. Being as that last shot is only 1 away, that'll do.
Yeah. What I rolled. Great damage.
All right, with that shot, it is not a, well, no, because we didn't have the bonus from the blessing. We talked about that. So, can I please have you roll 2d6?
wait a minute. Isn't that a 2d8 gun?
It's the
Unless
carbine,
they,
not the pistol.
unless they changed it in this book.
Yeah, this book is a 2d8, but there's no +3.
Do you want to just modify the damage and then roll it again?
I am wondering, carbine, damage 2d8, 9 shots, fire 1, minimum strength d6. New book, continuing to frustrate previously entered information.
A little
You
bit,
can mess
yes.
with ranges too. Do you have a 2040 on your
That
carbine?
I'm not super familiar with the addition that you were rolling. I'm pretty sure the Lamat's a 20 because it's a carbine. But anything under 20 is not going to be a negative.
Yeah, 20, 40, 80. I just wanted to make sure it's listed in the, if they did change any ranges.
Twenty, 40, 80. I have it listed as 20, 40, 80. Two D8. Let me look at my other stuff.
Yeah. Might as well check too that your shotgun is a 1 to 3d6.
That's the misnomer thing. It's I don't know why they put it in that way. Probably because of the thing. So it's 3d6 at short, 2d6 at long, and 2d6 at medium and 1d6 at
Yeah, it's
long.
range based. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I haven't
I
known
always
on it.
hated that they put it as
I
the
have to
one.
change it.
Because there are two people in the group who have the Lamette, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that.
The doohickey.
It's a. I was actually just watching a video on the Forgotten Weapons YouTube channel on the Lamats or Lamont.
They probably in the video pronounced it right. So if you got an audio from that, I would trust it more than my pronunciation.
It's French. Who cares?
Oh, Le Mans.
They're American guns, but the inventor was from France and came to New Orleans and then made them.
So 2 notes. Goose, you are welcome to roll a 2d8 for your damage there. And then if you get less than 8, you can keep the 8. And, just so we can keep things flowing and stuff. And then future reference, I'll be going through and cross-referencing all of the gear and equipment and abilities and making sure next session everything will be smooth and up to date. I wasn't aware that there were so many discrepancies between editions. That having not been caught, my apologies for delays caused, but it will be corrected.
I'm just trying to figure out where the +3 came from on it because I don't remember that being always there.
You might have added it for a special smite bonus or something, or previous edition could have been weird.
Now the note's supposed to be +1 for Grim Servant, and then trademark weapon was only supposed to affect its.
Yeah, that only affects the 2-hit because I got trademark too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you got trademark on the Lamat, not on the pistols?
You can take it multiple times.
That's true. It's just a lot of edges.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Use the
I
gun
plan on taking it. I plan on taking it one more. Have all 3 of my guns.
I got 2 of them, but it's literally on the same gun.
So yes, if you would like, good Marshal, you are welcome to roll a couple d8 for that damage.
It 16. Okay. If I don't do it now, I remember it.
Never mind. We're going to keep the original roll.
One of those dice also exploded.
Aced. If we're wanting to be accurate.
So, 21 damage.
Yeah.
So that's like 3 wounds.
And I think
I
at one
should
point you
cover.
I do still want you, though, to roll the 2d6 as much as your little friend here is going to be obliterated on the cave wall. Just because there's some special results on that 2d6 table. Your special result will not be an extra turn, so you don't need to worry about that. So,
Incognito.
had he survived, would have been distracted and made
Incognito.
vulnerable. And Buck will be on deck, ready to act thereafter. 2 of the 6 creatures have been taken down, the others scurrying toward the cave wall, the
Okay.
sheer cliff upon which you stand.
Could you show me the difference between a medium and a large template, please?
I would love to. I can.
Large is huge.
Here is. Can you see
That's
those?
a, I
Which would totally
can.
hit those two.
Those are the differences.
also
Hmm.
And I
underneath
don't
our
think you could.
character sheets, there's the tokens. We can drag and drop them as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Indeed. Yep, those are controllable tokens you guys should be able to access and utilize, just like the lantern or your horses. That being said, which one would you like me to leave and delete, respectively? One, either, both?
Well, I can only ever hit 2.
Will you please make for me a notice check, sir, as you are plotting your destruction?
Sure.
Yeah.
6.
So, you do know that they are charging forward. They are all moving in that direction. As far as where that guy is going to be moving, he'll be coming up into range after the one is going to start scurrying up the wall.
Uh-huh.
But I assume that that radius on a 3-dimensional plane would also go upward to a degree,
To a degree.
in case it's relevant. So you do have the option to hold your action. You can also interrupt an action with an opposed athletics check, and it will carry over into other rounds. So you could wait for the trigger that maybe they'll both be in a closer range, depending on how that one there might be starting to scurry up the cliffside. That is something that you can pick up. If it affects your plan or not, you may continue.
I'm going to cast my Entangle Ball right there with a large burst template. Give me a moment.
To the place I belong.
Now, mama, take me home.
Take me home to road. The best version is from Golden Circle, though.
I'm partial to Denver's.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, bound. That's not a point.
That's the thing. So I need to cast. Large template is going to make it at +3.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to bother making it strong.
Okay.
That's what I'm casting.
Indeed.
And there's a lot to it.
Yeah, what bound does. I'll look that up.
So the the power cost of my spell is as follows:
Count the
2, 4,
points.
5, 4, 6, 7.
You're making it strong?
No.
No.
Doing 5. Large 5.
Okay, yeah.
And
198.
He does
I think
have
that'll fix the race C. Can't move. And is distracted.
vulnerable, distracted, cannot take physical actions other than trying to break free.
there. Is tangle with the raise, which I got. He's bound.
Yes,
They
sir.
break free on their turn. Large blast radius. There you go. Yeah. May not move, distracted, vulnerable. Cannot take physical actions other than breaking free. Free, since he is bound, strength at -2. Or athletics. Minus any penalties noted for entanglement. Yeah. And that should be on those two.
Yeah, entangled is distracted and can't move, and then distracted gives you a -2 on everything.
Okay.
So yeah, trickles kind of upward or downward depending on your perspective, but it just makes everything get progressively worse.
So he's distracted, vulnerable, and he can't move.
Yep.
I found where that extra +2 in the Lamat came from. That was supposed to be on the shot. That was supposed to be on the shotgun. 'Cause all shotguns get a +2 to shooting rolls
Mm.
because they're such a wide AOE effect.
Right.
Yeah, you probably want to have a Lamont
I do like
rifle
that because
entry and a Lamont shotgun.
it makes a distinction between, because the damage is affected by a distance.
That's one
You're
thing about Lamat.
targeting still.
Both. And yes, I do have 2 separate ones. It just I don't know why it ended up on the other one because it wasn't even on the shotgun. It was only on the carbine.
And I did say I was taking 2 actions, right?
That has been fixed.
Or did I not? Josh.
I had only recalled Father Carter taking a couple, but
And Marshall.
intended to declare, so
Not worried about it.
um,
Alright.
I'm okay with it, personally.
Nah. I'm good. That's my turn.
We'll develop new habits, but I want to be flexible with all of the changes coming in from new edition and stuff. So
Alright. Well, he's not going to be climbing, at least not his next turn.
That's assuming they survive, considering y'all pummeled 2 into grape juice and 2 more on the way.
It's your turn, sir.
Mr. Bradshaw. I can take that guy.
Gonna move over
with
to the
initiative.
edge here. I think I can move
Yep.
that far pretty easily. So I'm gonna take, seeing everybody decimate everybody, I'm not even gonna do what I was planning. And I'm just gonna take 2 actions. One shoot on the wounded one, and the other one on. How do I judge distance?
Oh, you mean like the
The
hypotenuse from your cliffside edge in the ground?
Yeah, where's the distance thing? I want to see if how far the one outside the blast radius is.
Left side, little ruler.
There we go. That's only 13. So yeah, he's within the 24 I got. So I'm just gonna take 2 shots because I still got smite. So let's see. All right, let's see if this character shoot him on that works for this.
You sir have a
It looks like it
success.
did. So that'd be on the first wounded one. Let's see if it rolls the damage right. And it did.
Armor piercing. Ooh, shit.
Yeah, most of your guns, in fact, all of your guns, even the pistols and the not are AP1. Most of the rifles are 2.
Nice. So basically, you know, 2 points of armor or something, or toughness.
Yeah.
Which on this creature here haven't already been shaken. Oh, a note for the rings here for their health, if you're using that as an indicator. This guy does have a green ring, but inside the red it looks yellow. I just wanted to point that out because I just saw it and was like, he ain't been hurt yet. This guy who has been hurt and is also suffering with the raise there, he's already got the shaken. He is in fact going to be blasted.
Ooh.
Oh, I need to add AP to my guns.
Well, fuck that guy.
Oh, fuck yeah, fuck that guy.
Well, that was just the attack.
Still,
That's a raise on
damage, but
damage.
fuck that guy.
But then I did 17 damage.
That's enough, sir. That's a pretty some wicked shooting you're doing from up top there. There's a particular sweet way in which you dispatch 2 of these nefarious creatures.
Don't fuck with a Winchester 66. Especially after the doc. The father gave it smite. I can shoot all fucking week.
Happy I could help.
Oh,
See
I
you in
should
church
point
on
out
Sunday.
it didn't add in the -2, so that would have the first one barely hit with a 5, and the second one would have been a 10. Or 14, excuse me. It didn't add in the -2. I apologize.
No apologies necessary. I added that in myself. That was the hesitation for math, which was incredibly difficult, because there's a lot of numbers. But yeah, I got you. But good looking out, sir. Appreciated. There is going to be, after Buck's fine shooting, one untethered creature will remain.
At the far end, 2
Wait,
guys with
before I
rifles.
I just started taking off with his extra. Let me see exactly. Ain't that fun? He'll be closing the distance, but there is some trepidation as there's a lot of his dead, steaming piles of goof family surrounding him. The top of the order is
Oh,
one
he killed
Father
his family.
Carter. Well, and you guys are trespassing too, so you just kicked the door in, came in, started murdering innocent. Anyway, they did steal your friend's horses. Father Carter, we are at the top of the order here. Well, now, so that's another thing by the rules too. if you guys don't mind drawing the extra initiative per turn or keeping consistent, we want to make
It
sure that we
doubles the
establish
chances of a
precedent.
Joker and means we get bennies.
Yes, yes. But then too, like for Carter, he might be like, well, wait a minute, guys, because I'm at the top of the order here and I can do some sweetness. So there is that risk involved. Might
I
give
mean,
him a
now that
chance to jump
drawing
ahead,
is faster, I don't mind. But and also I have edges
I
that work on jokers.
I can tell you my
Uh-huh.
declared action was going to be just drawing a dagger and going like, well, it's not looking good for them. So I draw my buoy, and that's it. I'm not some dragonborn paladin running in trying to prove himself.
Father Carter has got like all the good rolls.
Another
That's
ace for
He's
you,
the
insane.
only
sir.
one who even had a face card.
I
Oh,
don't
did I get
know.
it again?
Yeah, it just changed the suit. You still got an ace. In case you haven't noticed, he is in fact blessed by divinity, as is evident.
With his limp.
Got a gold-plated cross to prove it.
Now again, too, you can spend bennies and draw a new action card.
I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just going to trust in the Lord and that this is okay. But yeah, all I do is really just draw a dagger, and I'm like, well, it's not looking good for them.
Drawing a dagger is a free you could hold in case one of them gets close to you so you can still stab it.
Sure, sounds good. If one makes it up the wall before getting vaporized, then yeah, I'll be happy to give it a whirl.
Well, considering they both move before the martial or I shoot.
Well, one
First of
can't
all,
move.
yeah, he's got to untangle himself.
Oh, that did not look good.
How the hell is that 0?
You rolled a 1 minus 1,
Oh.
and that's supposed to be also another -2 to that. They technically rolled a -2, and the other guy rolled a 2.
They're having a lovely day.
Hey, they're
That
the
one
ones that
though,
are.
so that one there technically wasn't wounded. That was I marked the sheet down from another guy for the sake of that, but that is why the result was as such. Can confirm. The other one has
Yeah.
started to scale the cliff. You can tell that while they're not particularly hindered, they're also not moving as quick as on flat ground. A little bit of hold back. He will start scaling, which you guys can see peering over the edge. Ognito, where you're at, you would not see the one who's climbing up from your vantage point, but Father and Marshall and Buck will be able to.
I'm just looking at it like, come to Grandpa.
I don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah, with Marshall Rankins up next, we'll see. And
With the
again, the
three
other
It'll
of
be a
us
one,
up
miracle.
next.
It'll be lucky for them if I even get to shoot.
I'm gonna move there, flip the
uh,
switch on my Lamat, and shotgun that one. That's it. Entangle.
Kerblasty.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, him.
Yeah,
3d6.
he's 3d6.
Oh shit.
You still got. Oh. Raise.
And that doesn't even include any bonus damage from the
Wait,
raise.
why did it roll a 0?
That's for the. It's a weird thing it does with the bonus damage.
Wild dice.
Yeah,
It's-
in the attack by default, some of the weapons are set to not
Oh,
roll it
that-
because yeah, you don't roll a
the
wild die on damage by default.
Oh.
That's just how the mechanics of the sheet work.
Yeah, it rolled
I
0
think I
d6.
just told her
So
to always roll it because you can always take it off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It was confusing, so I just took it off.
So you will see he is no longer scaling the wall, or breathing, or looking at you with aggression. He's discovering what the afterlife might be, whatever that entails for these foul creatures. The
Not that
horse
it matters.
drinkers.
Not that it matters too much, but it was supposed to be the one that was in the net.
Oh, I totally swear I thought you clicked on that guy.
The other one is 1 inch too far away with where he was.
If you're attacking the entangled one, it absolutely does matter.
the one on the wall was closer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I thought it was at 6 inches, not 5, but
It's
regardless.
Yeah,
five.
he was
It
at
was there,
he
and
was
then
at
there.
6.
Yeah, they were next to each other.
I mean, they're both within the range. I think your short range is what, 12?
On the shotgun, it's 5.
On the pistol, but
I'm using the carbine.
The Lamont, yeah, was a shotgun blast.
Yep. He said flip the switch and use the shotgun. Still, it's a 14. So
Second action. Oh, it was actually 12. It's -2. So for my second shot, I reflip the switch and shoot the carbine at the other one.
yeah, the shotgun on the carbine is 12, 24, 48. Lots of range.
It was a full barrel shotgun.
Yeah, it's not like the pistol. The pistol's short as hell.
Alright, I must
It's
have
a
been looking
sweet gun, but for the reload will kill you.
copying and pasting that over. Yeah, apparently I wrote down the pistol range. Regardless, shoot the other one.
Kerblast.
Joss will fix all that.
Yeah. Everything is going to be double checked and corrected in. Spells, items.
Yeah.
If equipment weight has been changed, everything. So we'll see how that
Ew.
encumbrance is doing for Buck too, unless you've already.
You rolled minimum on your damage.
I know. Annoying. But apparently I got AP1 now. So that wasn't written down for some reason either. If it changed between books or not.
Hey, if I got
Luckily,
that AP one?
the when it comes to damage, the attack with a tie goes to the runner, who is you. As the aggressor, you have to get equal to or greater than to get them to the shaken level. Again, their toughness is 5, so you will still incur a 2d6 roll to see what their shaken status might be. Alternatively,
I have a question. He got an 11. Does that mean a raise of extra damage?
It does.
would.
Was extra die or extra d6s?
That'd be a 4. And a 4 is just conveniently enough to. It should be enough to put him at a wound. But maybe I'm
That was
thinking of 5.
So the 4 result on the 2d6 makes them distracted and vulnerable. But there would again be a raise for the damage because of that attack.
and the raises are the extra weapon die or extra d6?
D6
Just one?
for damage.
An extra 2.
So not enough for the raise to kick it over. but always definitely worth the effort. So again, that result of 4 there is going to make him both distracted and vulnerable. All right, good, Marshall. That be
That
all
was
for
it.
you, sir? All right, Buck.
Yep.
We have in fact made it to your turn with
Player two,
one
took two.
who's still alive.
I'm surprised. Well,
Me
I
too.
guess I'll do the old Special Forces motto and use 2 bullets for 1 will do.
Do know that actions against him are at +2 because of his vulnerability.
Yeah, but if I don't roll 2, it's going to be the damn turn where I roll a frickin' 1. So I'd rather just waste the bullet.
The Cult Frontier changed in the.
It's
Oh,
a
I think
4440. It's a wonderful
I
bullet.
think everything will likely have changed. That's why I'm going to go through and fix everything.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I get an additional +2 because of his condition? So that would be a raise.
Yes, sir. Poof.
Oh, he did.
Another body tumbling off the side. Or no, that was the one. He now will
And then
actually
I'll just
tumble
take
off the
the other
side.
bullet off. That's 4 shots fired. I gotta reload my Winchester. 96 bullets remain.
It's going to come to
Hopefully
an
we'll get back.
eerie silence as the echoing sound, your gunshots, are all the sound that now surrounds you.
And him
Oh.
reloading.
And for me, reloading too.
What kind of Winchester do you have?
The only one you can have at this point, the 66. Which is not in the game. I basically, with Joss's blessing, I went through and found the historical fits. So, an 1866 Winchester, if bought from the catalog in 1870, costs $40. And then I used the stats for the 73 Winchester, but since it's the carbine as opposed to 15 rounds, it's 13 rounds. So it's basically a less damaging but higher capacity round gun.
That's dope.
So it's 2d8 minus 1 is the damage it does, which means most pistols will actually outdo it, or at least equal it.
Still, the distance is hard to beat.
Well, it's more the 13 round ammo capacity.
That's fair. Well, it's 12. Time wise, I mean, I got to work in the morning.
Oh yeah, it's 2 here. I have to get up in 4 hours.
We are absolutely going to be then. We can cliffhanger right there if you like.
Yep, that'd be fine.
Yeah, I gotta remember to take off the +4 damage that I got, so I'll add that in accidentally next time.
Alrighty.
Should we attempt to be more mindful of these later hours? Are you guys okay with stretching it as such? Is it
I'd
a
prefer
big or a small oopsie?
I'd prefer 11 if we could, which for you is I guess 10.
10, yeah.
Yeah, and my game running into 4 in the morning is not something I intend to do regularly.
Yeah, that was, I didn't even realize though.
Yeah, I
Oh,
didn't
it's
even
such a good
realize.
time. That's why I didn't realize it either. I looked down like, oh shit.
Right.
I realized it, but I really wanted to shoot something. I've been waiting desperately for 2 weeks to shoot something.
With that in mind, I wanted to make sure you had something to shoot.
Yeah, I thought those guys were at least going to get to us, but fuck.
Yeah, full
We just
disclosure, I thought you might have to deal with one of them at least.
one of. And we walked in, cleaned up. All right. Yep.
That's what
That's
gunslingers
just
and
gonna make it just that
crazy
much
magic
worse
for.
next time.
All
That's
right.
what just made me chuckle. Like, how do we deal with them bullets?
And really fucking good damage rolls. Taking them out in one shot.
There's that too. You guys were acing a whole bunch. Like if you scroll up through the
Oh
chat,
yeah,
your rolls have been stellar.
Oh yeah.
absolutely. Anyway, I will catch y'all
I didn't
later.
even bother buffing.
Yeah.
I was desperately waiting for the line after Brian said, "Oh, here, let me bless your gun." I was like, "Oh, look, you talk to the Godfather, and I'm gonna talk to the devil." I really wanted to say that. Didn't come up anywhere.
Oh.
Like you tell Lucifer I said hi, and we'll get to him soon enough.
I'm playing him in cards later with your $40.
Have a good time.
All right, you guys have a good night.
All right. Night,
Yes,
guys.
sir.
All right, you guys too.
Bye.